Welcome to Tesoro Cross Country Skiing Stadium in Val di Fiemme for the 2026 Milano Cortina Paralympic Winter Games Para Cross Country 20 kilometers competition. We are roughly 4 hours northeast of Milan, and it's an altitude of nearly 1,000 meters, and at the moment it seems that we're in amongst the clouds because the rain and the snow is pouring down at Val di Fiemme. We've been racing here at Tesoro for over 50 years, plenty of world championships, plenty of World Cup events, and now the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games, 20 kilometers para cross country skiing in 3 classifications: sitting, standing, and the VI.
Confirmation of the weather, well, we can see it right in front of us. Air temperature around 1%. 1 degree centigrade, and you can see that the snow is absolutely throwing down at the moment. It's good for the course. The fans out there, well, earlier in the event, earlier in the Paralympic Winter Games, they were out there in t-shirts with sunglasses on. That is not going to be the case today, but it's going to be wonderful conditions for those who are taking part. And there are 15 in the opening of the 6 events, which is the women's sitting.
Athletes down at the starts, both keeping warm and warming up for the event. Women's 20-kilometer interval start sitting will be sent on their way in interval times of 30 seconds, led by Lauren Parker from Australia. Athletes from Canada, Belarus, USA, Brazil, Norway. First 8. 2 athletes representing China. Vika, Oksana Masters, 14 and 15 will be the last to go. And they will be racing over 7 laps, just shy of 3 kilometers, 2,852 meters to be precise, with a slight incline, 44 meters overall, 9 meters the maximum incline on the course for the sitting. 7 laps, just under 3 kilometers. Oksana Masters will be the last to go. Goggles being worn, shades being worn. We'll have to wait for all the athletes to get underway.
Oksana Masters, who got a silver in this event 4 years ago. It was won by Yang Haoqiong of China, who's not competing this time around, and bronze was to another Chinese athlete, Li Panpan. But we're seeing some of the medal contenders here. Oksana Masters, Anya Vika, Kendall Gresh are the ones going 13th, 14th and 15th respectively, and they're the ones we expect to be competing closest for the medals. Number 1 to the right of your screen, Lauren Parker, she's going to get us underway first. Lynn-Marie Bilodeau second, so 15 competitors in total. There is Kendall Gresh, a gold, a silver and a bronze in biathlon. Didn't take part in the sprint event here. We've got a bronze in the 10K in cross country, so we've got plenty of storied athletes out here today.
Athletes will be on their way in the next minute. Kim Young-ji had a stunning Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games. Gold medal, silver medal. Another 2 silver medals, in fact 3 silver medals and a gold for the 19-year-old of Korea, winner of the individual para biathlon.
So first in the blocks is Lauren Parker, 37 years old, from Newcastle in New South Wales. She took part in all 3 of the biathlon events, finishing 9th, 10th and 13th respectively. Then in cross country, 13th in the sprint, 8th in the 10-kilometer race. She is a Summer Olympic Games. Well, she was a silver medalist in 2020 in the triathlon and then got gold in both triathlon and cycling in 2024 in Paris, and only took up skiing in June 2025. Here she is already.
"24 years old, Marie Bilodeau from Canada. We've got Canada underway in the women's sitting 20-kilometre cross country. 17th best so far in the women's 10-kilometre start cross country and also the sprint.
You saw the way Bilodeau got underway, and you'll see it here with Ligia Loban of Belarus. She's an LW12, so the lowest amount of impairment. Very good trunk strength, and you can see her pushing away, getting far more acceleration than Lauren Parker did, who has a greater degree of impairment. She's LW10. Bronze medal in the 12.5-kilometre event 8 years ago, Ligia Loban.
Three athletes in the competition representing the United States of America. First to go, Nicole Zeno, 30 years old. Her first Paralympic Winter Games. Finished 8th in the sprint cross country, 11th in the sprint biathlon. So over the shorter distances, Nicole Zeno.
Helena de Sena, 22 years old, from Franco da Rocha in Brazil. Took part in all 3 biathlon events here. Finished 11th, 12th and 14th respectively. And then in the cross country, she was 16th in the sprint and 16th again in the 10-kilometre event. She once again is an athlete that's LW12 with very good sitting function and trunk function, and you can see that reflected in how she's pushing.
And racing, Zina Borilla, Belarus. 87% factored time. He gets underway, 10.5. Sitting slightly lower.
Same applies to Indira Lizet, 39 years old, born in Barranquilla in Colombia, but competes for Norway, was 9th in the 10-kilometre cross country and 10th in the sprint. Her classification is LW 10.5, so she also will have a factored time of 87%, so her actual time will be multiplied by 0.87 to give the delta time, and that enables people with athletes with different levels of impairment to compete in the same event.
Christina Picton, 32 years old, representing Canada. LW12, 100% factor time. Athletes have extension power in at least one leg, which can create a forceful ski movement to propel the ski forward. Has been in and around the top 10 here in Milano Cortina.
Number 9 is Zhai Yuxin, 25 years old, from Hebei province, as many of the Chinese athletes are. That's where they're based, that's where the snow is, that's where they all train. In the biathlon, she finished 5th in all 3 events, so nothing if not consistent. She slides a little bit, getting out of the gate there. Didn't take part in the sprint and the cross country, but was 10th in the 10-kilometre events, so she's one to keep an eye on here. It's her 2nd Paralympic Winter Games.
Wang Shiru, 26 years old, 2nd Paralympic Winter Games, just outside of the medals in Beijing, just outside of the medals here in Milano Cortina, and then the bronze medal in the women's cross-country sprint, and Wang Shiru medal again.
Aline dos Santos from Brazil, 35 years old, from the city of Reserva, 7th in the biathlon sprint, and then she's been involved in a lot of cross-country events 5th in the sprints, 5th in the 10-kilometer event, 7th in the relay. This is her 3rd Paralympic Winter Games. She'll have a factor time of 87%.
Away and racing, Kim Young-ji, Korea, 19 years old, a stunning Milano Cortina 2026. Silver in the biathlon sprint pursuit, silver in the cross-country 10K, silver in the sprint as well. Gold medal in the parabiathlon individual.
Getting to the pointy end of the lineup, Kendall Gretsch, 33 years old, from Illinois, with a gold, a silver and a bronze already to her name from the biathlon. A bronze in the 10-kilometer cross-country event as well, didn't take part in the sprint. 2022, she got a gold, a silver and a bronze in biathlon. She got gold in 2018 in the 12-kilometer distance in cross-country. And she also won this very event in 2023 at the World Championships in Östersund.
Anja Vicker, 34 years old, for Paralympic Winter Games, and medals galore once again. A silver medal in the women's individual biathlon, 2 bronze medals in the sprint, biathlon and pursuit. Just outside of the medals over the longer distance in the para cross country. On the extreme distance, can she medal again?
Here we go to finish things off, Oksana Masters. 36 years old, was born in Ukraine but competes for the United States of America. Gold in the 10 kilometers, gold in the sprint, gold in the relay, gold in the biathlon sprint. Absolutely fantastic. Got the silver in this event in 2022, but as we mentioned, Yong Hao Cheong isn't here, the winner from 2022. So Oksana Masters, the red hot favorite for this event. In cross country, she has 3 golds, 4 silvers, 2 bronze across the last 4 Paralympic Winter Games.
Out onto the course for the first time, with the snow and a little bit of rain falling, and the first of the checkpoints being broken by the first athletes. The checkpoint is at 1.6 kilometers. It's taken at the moment just over 6 minutes to break the checkpoint. Sia Loban first in 6:10.
Just over halfway through the first lap. Reminder that the laps are 2.85 kilometers. Loban from Sherbrooke in Quebec.
Zeno coming forward towards the checkpoints. Very awkward downhill right. You just saw it's a very slippy and skiddy little bend. It's downhill and it falls away from you as well. Athletes on the first time of just taking the bend very, very cautiously, understandably so, figuring out the conditions all the time.
Slippery out there with the snow falling, snow and rain. That's why Lidzia Loban was looking for the grooves there. Elena De Sena also being very cautious going around that corner.
Second intervals being maintained. 1 or 2 athletes just starting to close the later starters.
We saw Valentina Birlia there going around the corner. She's LW 10.5, so one of the higher levels of impairment, particularly with the trunk, so that makes it even more difficult for those athletes to come around the corner. We're going to see it as well with Indira Lizette. and she was getting down very low. A little bit easier for Christina Picton. You can see her more upright in the sit ski. Same applies to Wang Xiyu. The athletes with a greater trunk function, be easier for them to take these corners, even if the track is slippery. But you can see even someone there who's LW12 with good sitting ability and good trunk function, still being very cautious going around the corners.
It's 8, 9, and 10. Picton, Jai, and Huang all LW12. So the gap diminishing between Picton and Jai means that Jai is closing on Picton. No factor difference between the pair. That's the way was Lauren Parker. Into the stadium, athletes will come, and there'll be a number of sharp hairpin bends as they snake their way through the stadium and then back out onto their next lap. And a reminder, laps 7 of them, just under 3 kilometers, 2,852 meters to be accurate. Only slight inclines. Loban taking one of those, and just after each of the inclines they will then go downhill. It's pretty much what goes up straight away comes down on the other side straight away as well. One of the favourites will be Kim Young-ji, 16.7 seconds in front. Where will Oksana Masters and Kendall Gretsch filter into that time, along with Anja Vicker, arguably the big four in the contest.
Big four going 12th, 13th, 14th and 15th. .6 seconds behind Kim was Gretsch. Here's Masters. Kim's time has gone. 4 seconds the difference. Kim Young-ji leads from Oksana Masters. Masters an LW12, so a good sitting function and ability. And you can see that she hurtled around that corner. Gold medals galore at Milano Cortina for Oksana Masters. The gold has avoided Anja Vicker at the moment. Currently 11.9 seconds behind Kim Young-ji. Anja Vicker with a huge collection of medals from World Cup events, from World Championships and Paralympic Winter Games, taking that very, very awkward downhill right-hand bend very, very well, Anja Vicker. LW10 sitting very low. All sit skiers in LW10. Remnants of the lower limbs and trunk, not able to control their trunk, pelvis and legs. It affects the balance as well. So a bend of that nature falling away down to the right, taken very, very expertly by Anja Vicker, very steadily as well. Only propulsion is through the arms. That's why her factored time is 86% and Kim Young-ji's is 87%. Kim making light of that factoring though. She's the one setting the pace at the moment. Into the stadium already, as we see the starts list for the men's 20k interval start sitting para cross country. Dave Mill will start a very strong and large field of athletes from Ukraine, Brazil, Korea, USA, well represented, China, Canada, Hamilton, Kazakhstan.
as well. We're underway.
We're indeed underway. The first of the 32 competitors is Dave Milne, 40-year-old, born in Salisbury in the UK, but he competes for Australia. Finished 20th, 25th and 26th, respectively, in the biathlon events.
Omar Lorenzo. Second to get underway. Representing Argentina. On the field in the sprint pursuit and individual biathlon. 35th in the sprint cross country. 3 athletes in Milano Cortina representing Argentina.
From South America to Central America, El Salvador. David Chavez, 27 years old, from the capital, San Salvador. Flag bearer here at Milano Cortina for El Salvador. Took part not in the biathlon, but in the other 2 cross-country events that we've had. He was 27th in both the sprint and the 10K events.
Samarelli, Canada, 31 years old. Hoover, 26th in the 10-kilometer cross-country. For the distance today. Way and racing, 4th out on the men's 20K.
We went up to North America, back down to South America. Another Argentinian, Nicolas Lima, 26-year-old. And in terms of South America, you couldn't get much further south than where he is from, Ushuaia, down at the very southern tip of Argentina. It's his 2nd Paralympic Games, only in the cross-country, 24th in the 10-kilometer event and 30th in the sprint.
Fernandez for Spain underway. 26, 43 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games. Best results in Milano Cortina has been in the sprint distances. Biathlon sprint, 16th place. Excellent result for Vera Fernandez.
Another European 43-year-old, Giuseppe Spatola from Sarano, just north of Milan. Competed in his first World Championship event in Toblach in Italy in the Alps in 2025. So this is his first Paralympic Games. Focusing on the cross-country. You can hear he's getting a big cheer from the local fans. 23rd in the 10-kilometer event, 34th in the sprint.
Scott Mina starts his 20-kilometer cross-country, representing Great Britain. 36 years old, 3rd Paralympic Winter Games for Scott. 14th is the best result so far in the parabiathlon sprint. Previously finished 6th in the individual biathlon in Beijing.
Back to South America, Robelson Lula, 32 years old, from Juru in Brazil. The 2nd Paralympic Games. Took part in all 3 biathlon events, finished in the 20s there, and then in cross-country, 15th in the 10-kilometer event and 20th in the sprint, an LW12, so you can see his good upper body strength, good trunk function, reflected in the speed in which he's pushing there to get away.
Starting his own watch, just as he pushes away on Christian Fröberg. Sweden, 38 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games for Arndt. Multiple appearances in World Championships. 16th in the 10-kilometer cross-country. Look to get into the top 10 here.
Minamoto Takaharu, 45 years old, from Hokkaido. 45, but this is his first Paralympic Winter Games. So he's making the most of it. Entered all 3 biathlon events, finishing 19th, 22nd and 24th respectively. Had a little bit more success in cross-country, 8th in the relay in the Japanese team, 18th in the 10-kilometer event, 26th in the sprint. So he's better over the longer distances. Hopefully for him that'll be reflected today.
Better over the longer distances as well. Jeon Jae-seok, Korea. 38 years old, 22nd, the best result in Beijing. Finished 13th, an excellent 13th in the men's 10-kilometer cross-country. Once again, can Jeon Jae-seok get into the top 10? Should excel over the longer distance.
Grigory Shimko, 30 years old, from Rivnenska in Ukraine. Been competing internationally only since 2024, so this is his first Paralympic Winter Games. 3 biathlon events where he finished 9th, 11th and 15th. In cross-country, he's only been in the sprint so far, but finished 8th in that event. So he should be an interesting competitor today.
Hermé Roca, Brazil, Sao Paulo. Second Paralympic Winter Games in Beijing. Individual competitions, best was 18th. Here, just outside the top 10 on many occasions, including 14th in the 10-kilometer.
Krzysztof Plewa, 50 years old, from Nowy Targ in Poland. He competed in Beijing. This time around, no biathlon for him, focusing on cross-country. Finished 8th in the relay with the Polish team. Didn't take part in the sprint event, but 17th in the 10-kilometer event. He's an LW12, so his factor time will be his actual time. You can see him sitting quite tall in his sit ski.
Michele Biglione away for Italy. Huge ovation from the home crowd for the 33-year-old who finished 10th in the 10-kilometer cross-country. Fantastic result previously in individual competitions. The struggle to get inside the top 20. Can he get inside the top 10 here?
Shin Eui-hyun, 45 years old, from Chungnam, representing Republic of Korea. 2018, so 8 years ago in Pyeongchang, he got a gold medal in the 7.5-kilometer event and bronze in the 15-kilometer event. He was also involved in Beijing. Here in Milano Cortina, 10th and 12th in the 3 biathlon events, 21 in the cross-country sprint, and then 9th in the 10-kilometer event. Number 39, Josh Sweeney, the 38-year-old from Arizona. Gold medal in 2014. So that's 12 years ago in Sochi, but that was in para-ice hockey. Competed in 2022 in para-biathlon and cross-country. Here in the biathlon, 5th and 6th. So he's got real form. And then in cross-country, well, he's got a gold medal already. That was part of the United States relay team. 14th in the sprint, didn't take part in the 10-kilometer event, so he should be fresh for this one today.
Daniel Knosson, United States of America, 45 years old. Now Daniel, Paralympic Winter Games champion in Pyeongchang in the biathlon 7.5 kilometer. Plenty of silver medals as well. Part of relay gold 4 years ago. 11th best in the 10-kilometer here in Milano Cortina.
21-year-old Alexander Aleksik from Zakarpatska in Ukraine. Competed in Beijing when he was just 17 years old. In the biathlon here, finished 9th and 13th respectively. 4th in the cross-country sprint, just outside the medals. Didn't take part in the 10-kilometer event, but won the cross-country team relay event in Toblach in 2025 at the World Championships.
Women's 20-kilometer cross-country is reaching the 6-kilometer points. Orban started first, 22:58, crossing the 6-kilometer checkpoints.
Back to the men's. Wang Tao, 29 years old from Shaanxi. 7th, 13th and 14th in the 3 biathlon events here. Perhaps most importantly, gold in the cross-country relay, 6 in the sprint. Didn't take part in the 10-kilometer event. Competed in Beijing, so this is his 2nd Paralympic Winter Games. Lots of people out on the course at the moment. 15 women and 32 men once all the men get underway. Different course a little bit later on for the standing and vision impaired events. Number 45, Yerbol Khamitov, 28 years old from Petropavlovsk in Kazakhstan. Got plenty of silverware to take home with him already. Gold in the sprint in the biathlon, and then bronze in the sprint in the cross-country. So 2 medals for him already. 5th in the relay, 8th in the 10-kilometer event, and this is his 2nd Paralympic Winter Games. 4th over this distance in Östersund in 2023 at the World Championships.
Unmistakable figure of Colin Cameron, Canada, 37 years old, bronze medal in this event in Beijing, just outside of the medals in Milano Cortina. So far, medal danger here. You would have been looking forward to the 20-kilometer cross-country.
It's always quite chilly in Barrie, Ontario, and that's why Colin Cameron always goes out in short sleeves and a cap. Ivan Golubkov, though, he seems to be dressed for the conditions, perhaps a little more aptly. 30 years old from Komi, representing Russia. Didn't take part in the biathlon events here, but gold in the 10-kilometer event in the cross-country. So he is definitely someone to keep an eye on today. Gold as well in 4 cross-country golds in Lillehammer 2022 at the World Championships.
And Peng, 2 bronze medals so far, part of the para cross-country mixed relay bronze. And in the 10-kilometer cross-country, over 20 kilometers, should excel. Long distance sitting gold medal winner from Beijing.
Number 49, Pavlo Bal, 39 years old from Lvivska in Ukraine. Took part in all of the biathlon events here. 12th, 12th and 15th were his finishes. In the cross-country, got a silver in one of the relay events, and 5th in the sprint as well. Didn't take part in the 10 kilometers, so again, he should have something in the tank. 11.5 is his level of his classification, so his factor time will be 96%.
Mao Zhongwu was a gold medal winner in Beijing in the middle distance, silver medal winner in the individual biathlon here in Milano Cortina, and also, importantly so, in the 10-kilometer cross-country, over 20 kilometers, again, should be to his liking. Mao Zhongwu, a big medal chance.
Christian Westermeier Ribera, 23 years old from Cerejeiras in Brazil. Didn't take part in the biathlon event, saving himself for the cross-country. 5th in the sprint, 5th in the 10-kilometer event as well, and 7th with his team in the relay. This is his 3rd Paralympic Games. Perhaps most importantly, at the World Championships in Toblach here in Italy last year, he finished 3rd over this distance.
Giuseppe Romele will be the last to go, and probably to the loudest roar as well. Home crowd shouting Giuseppe. Starting the competition. World champion in 2023 in Östersund. Over 10 and 20 kilometres. 4th in the 10-kilometre cross-country. And an excellent, excellent chance of a medal. Will it be a medal? And what shade will it be for Italy in the 20-kilometre cross-country?
Back to the women's, and you will have seen as the times flashed up there that Oksana Masters has got a nose in front, just ahead of Kim Yoon-ji, around 4 seconds at the moment. So 47 competitors out there now. 15 in the women's, 32 in the men's.
Lead is 1.3 seconds now, Kim Young-ji. And Masters, they will be flip-flopping for the lead. 4 seconds here, 3 seconds here. And then maybe up by the same. Could well be the sharp right-hander. Could be the difference between being in front by a second and being behind by a second. Being given the information by coaches and backroom teams on various points around the course. Will be comfortable to be within a few seconds here and there of Masters.
Aline Dos Santos wisely getting out of the way there, letting Kim Yoon-ji go past.
Another reason why an athlete may well could be Oksana Masters in front by a second on the next lap, could be behind by 2 or 3 seconds, could be with having back markers in front and having to negotiate around a back marker or 3, having to go on to some loose snow.
Perhaps also getting out of the way for the men as they come flying past as well. And will be setting slightly quicker times. We saw Ivan Golubkov there.
The next checkpoint for Oksana Masters will be 9 kilometres. Coming up to halfway for her 20-kilometre cross-country. Should appear over the hill at some points. There she goes.
The steepest climb in the sitting over this course is 9 meters and a total climb of 44 meters across the 2.85 kilometer lap.
Anja Vicker in 3rd position. The last checkpoint just under 10 seconds behind the front pair. Very experienced Oksana Masters will know exactly the pace she needs to be competitive, also to be comfortable as well. A mixture between the pair is what you need over 20 kilometres. Cannot afford to go off too quickly. We'll pay for that late on. The longest distance athletes will be competing over in Milano Cortina, 20 kilometres. The underpass and back uphill again on the sitting course. Every downhill section will be straight into an uphill, and every uphill straight into a downhill. relatively flat course. Milano Cortina, notoriously quick. Today, it's all about stamina. (22:47.8). Kim Young-ji behind Masters by 1.3 seconds. Jevika back in third, 9.9 seconds behind Sana Masters. Less than 10 seconds between gold, silver and bronze as we approach halfway.
Here is Oksana Masters. Into double figures in gold medals across her Paralympic Winter Games career already. Fantastic push. Wonderful technique. Metronomic in the way she's pushing all the way down. She gets into the tuck for a little bit of a break, and it gets to the top of that particular climb. Got her breathing into a rhythm, got her push into a rhythm. As you probably heard there, 2-second lead over Kim is what her coach told her.
Masters glancing around as well when in the stadium, try and find where maybe competitors like Kim and Vika are. All of them for the next lap in a different position. Masters supremely experienced and confident, knows exactly what is needed and also where as well, leaving plenty in reserve for a possible sprint finish or maybe the last 2 laps, needing to really push. Her battle with the teenage star Kim Young-ji.
Colin Cameron just got past Line-Marie Bilodeau, so I would have said hi to his Canadian teammate as he went past.
At the moment, halfway point of the first lap, leading the men's sitting, very early stage.
Yes, with 32 competitors, the first man to get underway was Dave Milne at 9:15. The last to get underway, Giuseppe Romele at 9:31. So over 15-minute gap between the first and the last.
Golubkov coming up to a couple of athletes alongside each other. Might just have to be patient here. It is 20 kilometers. Nips up the inside.
Drops the shoulder, gets past Nicole Zaino. Scott Mina is the next one. And he's going to take an inside line.
There's plenty of room on the inside. The red marker was slightly off the snow. Of course, would have been prepared in full knowledge that athletes might have to go 3 wide away from the 2 lines of grooves. So there was plenty of room for Golubkov. Expertly took advantage, accelerates away. Early lead up, very early though.
Fantastically smooth push from Golubkov. Level impairment is 11.5, so he has a factored time of 96%. Yerbol Khamitov currently nominally in the lead. And then Golubkov over half a minute ahead of him as he crosses the checkpoint.
Khamitov, an expert sprinter over the shorter distances. 20 kilometers, maybe not to his strengths. Golubkov, at the moment, is sprinting through the 20 kilometers.
Negotiate getting past Christina Picton, and dives out right into the slipstream and then dived out at the last moment. Christian Westermeier.
Brazil, go, Fred. Come on, B!
Catching up and overtaking Eugenio Ribeiro. And they're on different laps.
Pablo Bal coming through will be ahead of Khamitov. He's breaking the checkpoint in the next few seconds. With athletes representing Ukraine, 20 kilometer, 24.7 seconds behind Golubkov into second place, with plenty of athletes still to break the checkpoint.
Marie Bilodeau getting right down there into the tuck, touching the snow. Whereas you see the technique of Pavlo Bal, who's got good trunk function, using his trunk to go around the corner. And it's a push uphill for Christian Westermeier.
Late starters in the men's sitting, still to go through the 4.6 checkpoints after 3 kilometers, after 1 lap. Golubkov in front by 16.1 seconds from Westermeier Ribeiro, 20 seconds to Bal. Romele 22.7 in 4th place. Golubkov has gone very quick over the first 3 to 4 kilometers.
Westermeier, another good sprinter. He's not far back as well. Giuseppe Romele going to cross the checkpoint.
22.7 was the gap after 3. That has grown 26.2 now. Golubkov continues to extend his lead.
Mao in 5th. He was 2nd in Beijing over this distance.
Taking it very easy and simply back in 5th place, 27.4 behind. Khamitov 28.7, and then 30 seconds for Zheng Pang. The first 8 covered by only 30 seconds, with athletes very early stage of 20 kilometers pacing themselves very differently. 30 seconds can easily be reeled in. Golubkov again has gone very quick early on.
Kim Yoon-ji currently 3.5 seconds ahead of Oksana Masters and 16 seconds ahead of Anja Vicker.
Over halfway in the women's sitting, 12-kilometer checkpoint. Masters 37 minutes indeed. Factored time for Kim. On screen shortly. Plenty of hairpins inside the stadium. Into the stadium, they've still got quite a long way to go before they break the checkpoint. This will be 12 kilometers, over halfway. Our leader Masters out in the country. 13.6 second kilometre checkpoints is her next target. At the moment, Masters versus Kim for the gold medal. Vika not far behind, as so often is the case. Anja Vika is there not only to pick up the pieces unless something happens in front, but also possesses plenty of stamina. Anja Vika not to be discounted for the biggest prize.
Dave Milne trying to keep pace with her.
Confirmation of 37 minutes for Oksana Masters, Kim Young-ji. Very close to the checkpoints with 8 kilometers to go. Vika as well. Masters at the moment looking very strong, very calm, very consistent. Oksana Masters. Vika in a medal-laden career. Quite difficult to pick out her best distance, discipline, but if you had to lean towards one, it could well be the biathlon, where Anja Vika does excel, using the experience in the range, bypassing the range in the cross-country. Masters continues. No sign of any errors at the moment from Masters, or Vika or Kim. Maybe late on when the arms really start to burn. And maybe a bit of scoreboard pressure as well starts to apply for Oksana Masters and the others. Maybe one or two mistakes may creep in.
See Masters using her trunk there to go round that corner. And then straight back into the push. Doesn't break stride.
Oksana Masters, with the factored times, will be the first to cross the line in around about 6 kilometers time. And there will be a substantial wait until Kim Young-ji and Anja Vika do cross the line in factored times. Over the 20 kilometer, the longest distance, will be elongated, maybe 4 to 5 minutes, even more for Anja Vika.
So Masters looking a little bit concerned there that she was being overtaken, but it was by Wang Tao in the men's event. Gold medalist in the relay, Wang Tao, so no shame for her to be overtaken by him.
Kim Young-ji has just gone past the 12 kilometer checkpoint, and the lead is 6.2 seconds for Kim Young-ji. Masters approaching 15 kilometers, so 3 kilometers ahead of Kim Young-ji.
Here is Kim on the right. On the left is Giuseppe Spatola.
Our leader, Kim Young-ji. Word on Kendall Gretsch. Slightly further back by 1 minute and 38 behind the front of the pack, Kim Young-ji. 4th position.
Long way back for Kendall Gretsch. Looks like it's very much an established top 3 now. Kim, Masters and Vika.
Anja Vika yet to go through 12 kilometers. The gap between Vika and Kim Young-ji was 16 seconds previously from 12, so slightly growing between Kim and Vika, first and third.
Kim's taken quite a wide line there going up that climb. Found some grooves eventually. She was going very wide to begin with. Now finally she gets a little bit of a breather.
all the hard work up until 15 kilometers and then into the final 5. It's where the stamina really, really matters.
She's just gone absolutely flying past Spatola there.
Kim Yoon-ji approaching the 13.6 checkpoints. Masters time 39.35. Kim's lead was 6.2 seconds. Approaching the checkpoint, and it has grown, and grown considerably. 9.6 seconds for the teenage star Kim Yoon-ji over the great Oksana Masters.
Good cornering technique by her. An animated coach there. No doubt telling her that she's 9.6 seconds ahead.
Back in third place, very, very quick, Anja Vicker. News from Anja Vicker, 16 seconds behind Kim Yoon-ji. But Anja Vicker, after 12 kilometers, has cut that down to just over 11 seconds. Anja Vicker going very, very quickly. 13.6 kilometer checkpoint will be the next for Anja Vicker. And at the moment, keeping up this pace, she could well move into the second place position, the silver medal position behind Kim Yoon-ji. And at the moment, Vicker is the fastest athlete in the women's 20 kilometer sitting cross country. Very quick over the last 2 to 3 kilometers.
She set off 1 minute after Kim Yoon-ji, so we're seeing her go across the same part of the course that we just saw Kim negotiate. She's going to come across the checkpoint any second now. She's maybe had a little bit more luck in terms of the other competitors out there. She seems to have a little bit of a clearer course.
It's going to remain over 10 seconds. That burst of pace may have come to an end. 15.5. So back to what was the norm really for Vicker. Always between 14 and 16 seconds behind the leader. Down to close to 10 seconds, back up to 15 seconds. Still, do not rule out Anja Vicker for the gold. Don't rule out Anja Vicker. If you do, it's at your peril. We've known that over the years.
Similar cornering techniques for Vicker and Kim. Back to Oksana Masters. You can see Yerbal Kamitov as well, just in front of her on the course.
Approaching 18 kilometers, Oksana Masters. What does she have left over the final 2 kilometers? Could well be the difference between gold, silver and bronze. The final 2 kilometers, will there be traffic? Will she be halted? Just her vital seconds over the final 2 kilometers. Tricky uphill section, have to go wide.
Yes, she's coming up to Jung Jae-suk and had to go further up. And you could see there, that will have cost her a few seconds to get out of the grooves to get past Jung.
At this stage, every second really does count when 15 seconds covers the top 3. That will have hurt Masters. She will be aware, maybe just an extra bit of energy being used to get up the hill, get him to the grooves once again. On her final lap.
A lot of fresh snow falling earlier, so it is good to get into the grooves. We've seen all of the athletes trying to do that. That's a fantastic move there by Ivan Golubkov, carving his way through the field.
Extended his lead to 28.5 seconds. He's gone off very quickly, Golubkov. Needs to be careful. And just helped The athletes moving slightly wide. Golubkov supreme in the first half of the 20 kilometers.
You can see how he's really left Dave Milne behind there. That's the pace shown by the leader compared with one of the back markers.
Any athlete going 28 seconds, 29 seconds clear at halfway, 10.6 kilometer checkpoint coming up here for Golubkov. Any athlete going this pace, the question will be, have they gone off too quickly? That's a very natural question, but at the moment, Golubkov looks very, very confident. No sign at all that he's slowing down. And indeed, he has built up such a lead where if in the final couple of kilometers things start to get a bit tough, it'll be a case that it won't be a problem.
Fantastic cushion, great cornering technique by him, using arms, upper body, trunk. A beautiful aerial shot. Showing the effort being put in by the athletes on the climb. Some negotiating it more easily than others.
Golubkov with a yellow card being awarded earlier for racing incidents. Could have been down at the start. Essentially a warning by the jury. It hasn't halted any of his overtaking maneuvers. Another reason why warning can be given as well. One area of the course where you do have 4 to 5 seconds of pause down the hill and then switch on once again.
Vestermeyer trying to keep pace with Golubkov. And he'll see Golubkov to his right there. Romele, the last one to leave the traps. Number 48, Zheng, champion in Beijing 4 years ago.
Romele. Chance of a medal. Romele, who has excelled over the longer distance in the past. World Championships. Also Paralympic Winter Games. And given all the encouragement here by the home crowd, 4th in the 10-kilometer cross country. World champion over the 20 kilometers in Östersund 2023. Way behind Golubkov at the moment, but so is the entire field. And he was just outside of the top 3. 4th place once again, 55.4 seconds behind Golubkov. Very tight. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th in the men's 20 kilometer. Golubkov at the moment extending his lead all of the time. That's my Rivera 45.8, Mao 47.6. So 20 seconds roughly splitting 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. And indeed down to 7th place. Golubkov, a race of his own at the moment.
Vestermeyer cornering with his trunk. And there's the leaderboard halfway through the men's event.
Front are staying close but changing. Gudakov is doing there, 26:35.7 seconds. Japan, Goldman's from China in second, 45.8. Lose upper space.
Sheng Peng over the brow into the stadium. Currently in second place, the nearest rival to Golubkov.
Best of the rest at the moment.
And the Italian Giuseppe Romare into fifth place now, 55.4 seconds off the leader. Is 10 seconds off of third place.
All of the athletes in the men's 10-kilometre race now over halfway.
Stadium section, trying to play around that corner. Leans slightly there as he moves his way around, but away again. Using those ski poles to speed back up.
And the likes of do with Golubkov. In the case that Golubkov is too far in front. Are they fighting for the silver and bronze? If so, Seven might be looking at a medal. The case of Golubkov might have to come back to them himself rather than the others. And in the women's 20-kilometre, news from Oksana Masters, 26 seconds now behind Kim Young-ji and only 4 seconds ahead of Anja Vicker. Masters finding things tough. Will be into the stadium shortly. And towards the finish, there is a checkpoint just before the finish, 19.6. 18 kilometres, 53.52. Oksana Masters nearly 30 seconds behind the leader, Kim Young-ji. Oksana Masters rather than having thoughts of gold as she comes towards the 20-kilometre. Thoughts at the moment is trying to hang on to the silver medal. Current position. Anja Vicker going very well. Back in third place. That third might turn into second shortly, just outside of Masters' time. Outside by 0.6 of a second. Vicker, by the time she breaks the next checkpoint, which will be 18 kilometres, could well be in front of Masters, who will have finished by then. Very good bend by Vicker. Straight into the grooves, perfect around the bend. Too wide, she would have had to cut across and lose time into the grooves. Leader Kim Young-ji. 18-kilometre checkpoint will be next. 27.29 at 16.6. The lead is now over 30 seconds. That final lap for Kim Young-ji. Oksana Masters, top of the hill, will come down into the stadium. 20-kilometre cross country. There is the checkpoint at 19.6, which is a very handy checkpoint if it is very, very tight for medals. 56.36, and then it's downhill.
Getting to the very end for Oksana Masters. You can see she's tiring a little bit, and the technique not what it was, obviously, an hour ago when she set off, which is only to be expected. She's over 19 kilometres in. She has Golubkov in the men's to follow, so that'll give her almost a pacemaker as she tries to dig as deep as she possibly can for this final kilometre. Golubkov, the leader in the men's. Masters second in the women's.
Golubkov in the gold medal position. Masters approaching Golubkov. Not in that position, not in the position who maybe would have hoped for at this stage. Fully aware Masters will be that Kim Young-ji is ahead by over 30 seconds. The moment, the push, the determination, and what energy she has left is being used to try and hang on for silver. And then the waiting game for Kim Young-ji.
One last tuck. And she'll get back into the push early. A few hundred meters to go. Frantic pushing from Masters.
Oksana Masters into the stadium. One slight incline to go, and then downhill to the line. 20-kilometer cross country. Oksana Masters will be the first to finish. Top of the brow, and then downhill for Masters. Given a huge ovation. It's been a golden laden Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games for Oksana Masters, who will have a very long wait in the women's 20-kilometer cross country to see what shade of medal Oksana Masters has won. Will it be gold, will it be silver, or will it be bronze? First to finish is Masters, sets the standard, 59.34.5. Masters will have to wait. Will it be gold, silver, or bronze? Once again for Oksana Masters.
Exhaustion, and you can see that there's no doubt a little bit of resignation on her face as well. Her coaches will have told her where she stood, and now it's a wait, a long wait for Kim Young-ji and Anja Vicker.
Kim Young-ji with just over a kilometer to go. At the last checkpoints, the lead had grown, and considerably. What was 33 seconds is now 51 seconds for Kim Young-ji. Gold medal winner in the biathlon individual. Silver in the 10K. Kim Young-ji, I was going to say, continues at this pace. She can afford not to have a break, but just take a second or third breath and make sure she doesn't take any risks.
That's the final event. I don't think anyone's going to take a breath. They're all going to push over the line. Zia Loban of Belarus. She was the third to get underway. Next over the line will be Wang Shiyu, bronze in the sprint event.
Jai going through for China. Jai Young-ji into third place, 5.5 minutes behind Oksana Masters, our current leader. Counts on the course. Anja Vicker has gone through 18 kilometers and he's now 4 seconds ahead of Masters for the silver medal. Vicker now into second. Masters down into third place. Kim Young-ji coming over the Browder Hill in the next minute or so. Kendall Gretsch, the gold-winning mixed relay. I want to say, team Kendall Gretsch just over an hour and 1:24, minute 50 behind. Oksana Masters currently in second position, will drop down out of the medals. Kendall Gretsch Another successful Paralympic Winter Games.
Here are the two medal candidates. Kim Young-ji. She's got less than half a kilometre to go.
Very comfortable lead over Anja Vicker of 47 seconds with 2 kilometres to go. Anja Vicker, Kim Young-ji, less than that. Our leader making a left-hand turn. And down towards the finish line for Kim Young-ji.
Nice. Good hip through. Use that whole body. Going to be a huge battle between you and Dan here. Whole body. Come on, Scott.
Encouragement for athletes. Certain parts of the course, uphill section, but it's downhill towards the stadium for Kim Young-ji. On her way to another gold medal. Anja Vicker in the medal hunt once again has moved into second position. That will be confirmed at the 19.6 kilometre checkpoint, Masters 56.36. Vicker comfortably in silver.
As comfortable as anyone can be, 19 kilometres into a cross-country event. Lungs are going to be burning out there.
Kim Young-ji into the finish straight for the teenage Korean. Coming to the line, Kim Young-ji. Para cross country has a new superstar. Teenage dreams have come true in Milano Cortina. Kim Young-ji, gold medal winner of the 20 kilometre cross country. Her second gold in Milano Cortina. Kim Young-ji, Korea.
Listen to the celebrations from her entourage. Absolutely fantastic Paralympic Winter Games debut for her. It's a small entourage. They've come a long way. And she has given them something to shout about throughout the entire week.
Simply superb from Kim Young-ji. Draped in her flag. Still full of energy, it seems, as well. 19 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games, 2 golds, 3 silvers. What an athlete. And what a battle as well early on. Didn't panic after being behind Oksana Masters. As Masters dropped away, Kim Young-ji pressed home her advantage. Tina Picton finishing for Canada. Over 12 minutes behind Kim Young-ji. Plenty of support for Canada in the stands. And Picton in 7th place currently. Anja Vicker not too far away from finishing. 15 seconds the gap between Vicker and Oksana Masters, 2nd and 3rd. We don't need to see a number on the side or on the bib. The unmistakable Anja Vicker coming down towards the finish line to win another Paralympic Winter Games medal. regardless of the distance, regardless of cross-country or biathlon, World Cups, World Championships, or Paralympic Winter Games, it's nearly always a medal for Anja Wicker, and in the 20-kilometre cross-country in Milano Cortina, silver medal for Anja Wicker of Germany.
There's the smile. You always expect to see the smile on Anja Wicker's face. For the past hour or so, she's been gritting her teeth, but the smile is back now, a silver medal for her. And a hug to go with it.
Wonderful embrace. Emotion pouring out of Anja Wicker. You rarely see, you see the lights, and you see respect that she has for other athletes, and plenty of respect the other athletes have for Anja Wicker, an example of which on the finish line. That's an emotional silver medal for Anja Wicker, beating Oksana Masters. Kim Young-ji was too quick for Anja Wicker and for the rest. The big smile that we've seen so often over the years at Paralympic Winter Games from Anja Wicker. I don't think it's been as big. I think that's the biggest smile we've had from Anja Wicker. Delighted with her silver, and so she should be. Zeno gathering herself after finishing.
The hug that Anja Wicker got was from Aline dos Santos, and she has finished 5th, which is an excellent performance for her. Go with her 5th place in the sprint and 5th in the 10K. Some of the earlier athletes digging deep. Leo Samarelli from Vancouver, coming up just behind David Chavez in San Salvador. 27 is Giuseppe Spatola. 45, Yerbol Khamitov. And Alexander Aleksik from Ukraine, number 41, just being overtaken by Khamitov, who's trying to negotiate his way past 1, 2, 3 back markers.
Athletes in the men's sitting have finished already. Scott Mina, the first to cross the line. Such a huge field with 30-second interval starts means that there are athletes way ahead in the race of Scott Mina, but way behind on track. But Scott, the first to finish, 57.49.7, as you would have it, the clubhouse leader. That might not last all long. Great applause from the home supporters.
He's got his own entourage, has Michele Biglione. There are people in the stands here with t-shirts saying Bigly Boys on them, and he is currently the one setting the pace.
Biglione, the new leader. I'm sure Italian supporters will love an Italian name at the top. Lasted only a few seconds as Shen Yu Kyun completes another Paralympic Winter Games. 45-year-old still competing at the highest level in top 10s.
And speaking of the highest level, Golubkov. Look at that, over 2 minutes ahead of Khamitov.
Lead for Golubkov over second place of nearly a minute. At 16.6 kilometers, Golubkov was 50 seconds clear of Mao Zhongwu, a minute and 10 of Zheng Peng. Romele has really increased his speed over 13 kilometers to 16 kilometers from 5th. He's now 0.2 of a second away from a bronze medal.
Lauren Parker from Newcastle, New South Wales, crosses the line. Ditto Josh Sweeney from Arizona. Ravelson Lula completes his Paralympics.
Won't be too long until Golubkov is into the finish straight through 19.6. Nearly a minute clear, and with plenty of athletes to go in a long distance cross country, it's difficult to call a gold medalist with plenty of athletes still on course, but with Golubkov nearly a minute clear, can nearly be certain.
Is the sprinter you mentioned, Romele. Certainly is showing great pace ahead of Zheng Peng, who was the gold medalist in 2022 in this event.
Very, very close for that bronze medal, and also silver as well. Romele certainly in with a chance. Golubkov not far away now. Bib 47.
27 is Spatola. So he's going to get a big cheer from the crowd.
Golubkov into the home straight, celebrating already. Golubkov nearly a minute clear in the 20-kilometer cross country, crosses a line for another gold medal. Ivan Golubkov, gold medal winner in the 10-kilometer cross country and gold medal winner over the 20 kilometers. A glorious golden double cross country. Ivan Golubkov, Paralympic Winter Games champion again.
Wondered if he'd gone too quickly, too soon, but he looks as if he could do another lap of this course.
Remarkable pace, remarkable stamina as well. Ivan Golubkov, 30 years old. Absolute star in the cross country. No one can get near Golubkov. But there are medals up for grabs, and Romele and the home crowd would love a medal. Silver or bronze, in with a very, very good chance. It's going to be very close for the medals.
Romele currently in second. And then Mao knocks him off straight away. Oh, and there's a tumble. Mao Zhongwu goes down. Just as he'd gone past the checkpoint into second. That will give Romele an opening.
The athlete battling for third place with Romele was Zheng Peng, who on the course between 16 and 18 kilometers must have had an error, has dropped 15 to 20 seconds away from Romele. Italian wearing number 52. At the moment, in a fairly comfortable position for a bronze medal. What can happen though? Cameron next to finish. Cameron, Canada, into 5th position currently. Bow into second. Minute 33 behind Golubkov. Bow was 15 seconds behind Romele. 4th position. Now Zhongwu has had his problems. Romele Looks very comfortable for a bronze medal. Could it be more? The crowd will be fully aware that Giuseppe Romele is in a medal position.
And you can hear that as he comes into the stadium. One last big push up the last climb. Look at the fans, listen to the fans.
The home hero, Giuseppe Romele, in a medal position in the 20-kilometre cross-country. Currently in the bronze, it could well be more, but a medal for the home crowd to celebrate. Giuseppe Romele, a medal winner in Milano Cortina, currently in second. It's going to be silver or bronze for Giuseppe Romele at his home Paralympic Winter Games. Mao coming through into second place. It's going to be bronze for Romele. Mao with the silver, Golubkov with the gold. Gold for Russia, silver for China, and a fantastic bronze medal for Italy. Salute to the crowd from Giuseppe Romele.
Mao Zhongwu, second silver in a row at this event. Valentina Birila crosses the line. All 15 women's competitors. Men's had 32 at the start, 25 have crossed the line, the most recent being Omar Lorenzo from Argentina.
Christian Westmeyer Ribeira finishes his 20 kilometres for Brazil. Closely followed John J. Sock.
Westermeyer, fifth in the sprint, fifth in the 10K, and now fifth here. An embrace between gold and silver.
Silver medal. Nothing he could do with Golubkov. Too quick today. Wide margin. Held off the home hero Romele. There's the bronze medal winner, Romele. Two athletes remain out on course. Savarelli, Chavez.
Надо белорусский флаг. Где? Есть?
Ivan Golubkov, gold medal by nearly a minute. Supreme led early in the first 10 kilometers, and in the second 10 kilometers just extended his lead. Pace and stamina. 20-kilometer cross country. Dominating performance by Ivan Golubkov.
¿Contento? Camerón, ¿eh? Creo que he mantenido... Muy bien, muy bien. Me gustaría ver eso.
Theo Samarelli and David Chavez, their last few hundred metres. Volkov across the line. Normally you get an athlete hit the deck, take a minute or so to get their breath. Volkov finished as if he could have gone round for another 20 kilometres. Hopes of congratulation for Giuseppe Romele. It will continue for an awful long time, not just before he gets his medal, but for the years to come. Medal winner at his home Paralympic Winter Games.
No, ma sono caduto perché stavo dietro a lui. Aynak sana Necat.
Nicolas Lima of Argentina, Leo Samarelli. Samarelli, the 31-year-old from Vancouver, and then David Chavez, 27-year-old from San Salvador, the flag bearer for El Salvador. 27th in the sprint, 27th in the 10-kilometer events. And 28th this time around. It's going to be knocked down to 29th because Leo Samarelli, the 31-year-old from Vancouver, crosses the line and takes 27th spot. The final results: Ivan Golkov, 50.8 seconds clear of Mao Zhongwu. Giuseppe Romele in third. Those are the medalists. And then getting through to the finishers. 32 competitors took the start in the men's 20-kilometer interval start sitting. Kravchuk, Pike, Zaplatinsky. For those who didn't take the start, Chavez being the final finisher.
sta 6 e 16 in prima posizione, che accorciamo in secondo.
Gold medal winner Kim Young-ji, Anya Vicker with the silver, Oksana Masters with the bronze.
Now 16.3 behind them at the 10.6 kilometre mark.
În cima de Andrei să sară să le tecă, nu?
The women's 20-kilometre para cross country standing will be underway shortly as the clouds just start to get a little bit lower in the sky. We might have a little bit of snow, a little bit of rain during the race itself. Crowd keeping themselves warm. Athletes will be as well. Behind the interval starts, every 30 seconds, athletes will be released onto the 20-kilometre race. Leading the way. Athletes from Belarus, United States, Canada, Ukraine, Norway, Vila Nilsson, 17, Sydney Peterson, 16, Ashley Wilkie, 15, possibly where the medals will come from. But it is 20 kilometres. A lot can happen over the extreme distance of 20 kilometres. 5 laps just underneath 4 kilometres for each lap. 3,963 metres to be precise. 5 laps in front. Athletes warming up and making sure skis are all sorted. Poles as well. Effective times will be explained once athletes are underway. You see some of the medal contenders, possible favourites. 1-7, Vilda Nilsson. 09, Irina Bui. Strong presence from Ukraine. Anna Konashuk, Bui, Alexandra Kononova, and Ludmila Lyashenko. Very, very strong.
15 competitors will be taking the start. We had 17 in the starting lists, but 2 will not be making it. Both of those from Canada. Emma Archibald, the 22-year-old from Mississauga, and Brittany Hudak, the 32-year-old from Saskatoon, who could have been in line for a medal. First underway is Daria Fitskovich, the 25-year-old from Minsk, representing Belarus. Did not take part in the biathlon events here, but finished in the cross-country 14th in the sprint, 10 in the 10-kilometre event, 9th in the relay. Didn't compete in Beijing, but was part of the Belarus team in Pyeongchang 8 years ago.
Also Mika, 22 years old, getting better with every season, every tournament, every Paralympic Winter Games. Her second appearance in the Paralympic Winter Games, 15th was best in Beijing. Now is on the verge of the top 5 quite regularly. Iwamoto Mika, an outside chance of a medal.
29 years older than her, Dekijima Momoko. She's 51 years old, from Niigata. It's her 6th Paralympic Winter Games. She was part of the relay team in Torino. Last time we had the Paralympic Winter Games in Italy 20 years ago. Hasn't taken part in the biathlon here, and her only event thus far has been the 10-kilometre cross-country event, where she finished 9th.
Yes. Sweden, just 18 years old. Last Paralympic Winter Games. Inside the top 10 in the 10-kilometre cross-country. Further she goes, the better the results. So over 20 kilometres, the teenager spring a bit of a surprise.
Fetskovich, the one setting the early pace.
Oh, 6, Bogdana Konashuk. Underway, 27 years old. 7th in the biathlon sprint pursuits 9th in the individual and the sprint. Didn't enter the 10-kilometre cross country. LW8 athletes have the inability to control ski pole in one arm, so just the one ski pole being used, LW8. The competitors going up one of the climbs. It's a total climb of 114 meters over this 3.963 kilometer course. Maximum climb at any one time is 20 meters. In Marchand, Germany, factor of 89 for Marchand. 4th in the sprint cross country. Marchand underway, 35 years old, born in Germany.
Irina Bui, the 30-year-old from Khmelnytska in Ukraine, at her 4th Paralympic Winter Games. 2022, she got a gold in biathlon, bronze in the middle distance cross-country, so a little bit shorter than this distance. She got a silver earlier in these games in the biathlon sprint pursuit.
Arovic, 110 on the bib. Underway, 29 years old, Arovic. Generally, the results have been better over the shorter distance. 6th in the IM was a fantastic result in the biathlon. Arovic excels over the shorter distance, maybe with age and experience, stamina. Possibly the way forward for Arovic, just outside the medal positions in Beijing. Again over the sprint distance. 6th in the para cross country sprint standing here in Milano Cortina. 20 kilometers in front of Arovic. Kononova, 35 years old, LW8 athletes. Fantastic Paralympic Winter Games in Milano Cortina. Gold medal winner in the biathlon sprint. And silver as well. She got the full set.
Zhao Ziqing, 28 years old, from Hebei province in the north of China, where so many of China's best winter athletes come from. Got a silver and a bronze in biathlon 4 years ago in Beijing. Finished 4th in this very event, so she'll be looking to get on the podium this time around. Also finished 4th in Toblach in Italy in the World Championship event. Got a silver as well in biathlon earlier in these games.
Lyashenko, 32 years old, multiple Paralympic Winter Games champion. Silver and bronze here so far in Milano Cortina as part of the relay and the sprint biathlon. In the hunt for another medal, Lyashenko will be a danger to all.
Natalie Wilkie, 25 years old, from Salmon Arm in British Columbia. Canada have got 3 golds, 3 silvers and 7 bronzes so far at Milano Cortina 2026, and she's been responsible for a lot of them. 2 golds and a silver in biathlon, a bronze in the sprint. Gold winner in this event in 2022, as well as in the sprint. She's going to be flag bearer for Canada at the closing ceremony, so a busy final day for her.
24 years old, Sydney Peterson, United States of America, gold medal winner over 10 kilometres. Can she double it with the gold in the 20 kilometres? Also part of the golden mixed relay team. Sydney Peterson underway over 20 kilometres, 1 to go.
The final competitor, number 117, the 15th and final competitor out of the traps, is Vilde Nielsen, 25 years old, representing Norway. Gold in the sprint, silver in the 10 kilometres, bronze in the relay, so already has a full set, but she'll be looking to add to that, take home with her. She didn't finish in this event 4 years ago, but got 2 silvers and a bronze, and it's her 3rd Paralympic Winter Games already, making her debut 8 years ago when she was just 17 years old.
Very, very strong women's standing classification in the cross-country. Over 20 kilometres, Nielsen, Peterson, Wilkie, Lyashenko, Kononova, Bowie. Also competitors of Iwamoto, who are improving all the time. Marchand as well. Arovic, I'll mention. That's before the likes of Zhao Shiking. It's a very, very strong lineup.
Just 15 competitors, but real quality. The weather has certainly improved since the start of the session with the men's and women's 20-kilometre sitting events. It was pretty grim to begin with, a lot of rain and snow falling. Now it's ideal conditions for the standing and the vision impaired to come after this.
Petkovic was the first to go. 1:02 and 1:03. 1:02, Iwamoto Mika, 1:03, Ekijima Momoko. Tucked inside the bib.
As the 51-year-old has already reeled in the 22-year-old who started 30 seconds ahead of her.
W6 athletes have impairments in one arm. Impairments within limb loss. The impaired arm is fixed then to the body and may not be used. So one pole used, the arm generally tucked into the bib. Alexandra Kononova coming up to the early checkpoint at 1.2 kilometres. Just gives us an early indication of how quick athletes are going. Kononova 4.7 seconds ahead of fellow athlete from Ukraine, Marina Bowie.
The likes of Zhao, Lyashenko, Wilkie, Peterson, Nielsen still to come.
Kononova, very, very good on her skis, really glides across the surface, Kononova. When it comes to an area of the course where there is a little bit of sitting snow, Kononova goes across and you can barely see any grooves in the snow. Other athletes a lot more powerful, dig in. So Kononova does glide. Lyashenko also glides 6 seconds in front, 0.9 in fact. 1:03 on the bib of Zhao Shiking. LW57 athletes have impairments in both arms. In that classification, athletes will ski without poles. Zhao Shiking showing just that of balance needed on the downhill section without poles.
Next to come, yes, will be Natalie Wilkie. Overall, at Paralympic Winter Games, she has 5 golds, 3 silvers, 3 bronzes in her career. and not setting the fastest of times at the moment.
Surprisingly, 22 seconds behind. The coach given information regarding Peterson and Nielsen that they haven't come through as yet. Wilkie, 22 seconds down. That's after only 1.2 kilometers. Here is Peterson. He's going to be close to the lead, 2.4 seconds behind Lyashenko. And the gap to Nielsen is barely 10 meters, so Nielsen will be going quick with the factored time, roughly the same, 4.7 seconds.
Yes, Sydney Joe Peterson's factoring is 89%, so that's ever so slightly misleading. Vilde Nielsen, 96%, different levels of impairment.
Nielsen will be quicker on the course, just behind her by a couple of seconds. Interesting regarding Wilkie, whether there has been a slight issue or not. We will keep a close eye on Wilkie's time as we keep a close eye on the start of the men's standing competition. A huge field sent away in 30-second intervals.
And they'll be using the same course as the women, so it's going to get very busy out there. Again, the further we get into this starting list, there should be 30 competitors, providing everyone is taking the start, and we think they are. And then the higher the number, the higher the possibility of medals. And the champion from Beijing 2022, Kawayoke, will be the last to go.
Stadium complex away to the left.
First to go in the men's, Miroslav Motejzic, 50 years old from Strakonice, representing Czechia. 2 19th place finishes in the biathlon. And then in cross country, 30th in the sprint. Didn't start in the relay or the 10 kilometers. Made his international debut last year. And this is obviously, therefore, his first Paralympic Winter Games. Plenty of fans for him there, though.
Garrick Melikonyan, Armenia, 20 years old, finished 15th in the 10 kilometer cross country. Another athlete where the longer, the further they go, the better the results are. Still only 20 years old.
37 years old is Mattia Dal Pastro from Marostica, over in the east of Italy, not that far away from Venice. First Paralympic Games, he's making his international debut here, but what a place to do it, and what a fan base in front of which to do it. No biathlon for him, just cross-country, 27th in the sprint, 23rd in the 10-kilometer event, 9th in the relay with the Italian team.
Okay, Skoda. Czechia. 20 years old. 13th in the 10 kilometer. Finished 12th in the World Championships over 20 kilometers. We'll be looking to get into the top 10 here in Milano Cortina.
Dashdorj Chekmid is number 125, the 24-year-old from Ulaanbaatar, the capital of Mongolia. Competed in Beijing 2022. No biathlon for him here, only cross-country. Finished 22nd in both the sprint and the 10-kilometer events.
huge ovation for Christian Tominelli. Italy, 9th in the relay individually, outside of the top 10 with a 37-year-old. Underway in the 20 kilometres. Give the home crowd something to shout about.
Another Mongolian, another one from the capital Ulaanbaatar, 34-year-old Ganbol Batmonk. In his 4th Paralympic Games, so more experienced than Dashgorj Chekmidze. Again, focusing on cross-country here, 16th in the sprint and 21st in the 10-kilometre event. LW6, skiing with 1 pole, and his factor time will be 95%.
Wellington da Silva, just 19 years old. Strong team, Paralympic Winter Games from Brazil. 7th in the relay for Brazil. Individually, just inside the top 20 in the 10-kilometre cross-country.
Iwamoto Keigo, 30 years old from Gifu, in his 4th Paralympic Winter Games. Just 18 years old when he took part in Sochi 2014. Another athlete who is focusing on cross-country only, no biathlon. Other Nordic events. Finished 8th in the relay with Japan, 19th in the 10-kilometre events, and 24th in the sprint.
Guangming China. Skiing without poles, LW57. Athlete, 29 years old, just outside of the medals in Beijing. Hasn't been near that form in Milano Cortina. Finished 20th in the 10-kilometre cross-country.
Sato Keiichi, 46 years old, from Aichi in Japan. His 5th Paralympic Winter Games. Across the years, his best finish has been 7th place, his lowest 14th place, so an incredibly consistent competitor. He took part in the 3 biathlon events here, finishing 12th, 18th and 18th respectively, and was 14th in the 10-kilometre cross-country event.
Luca Tavashi, Switzerland, 32 years old. Has failed to break into the top 10 in Beijing and here in Milano Cortina. Just outside of the top 10. Can Tavashi, an elusive top 10 finish in the 20-kilometre cross-country.
Nurlan Alimov, 38 years old, from Kokshetau in Kazakhstan, making his Paralympic Winter Games debut. Made his World Championship debut 2023 in Östersund and finished 9th in this event. Again, no biathlon for him, just cross-country, where he's finished 13th in the sprint and 8th in the 10-kilometre event.
From Kazakhstan, following an athlete from Kazakhstan, 134, Vladislav Kobal. Big talent, 17 years old, 10th in the 10-kilometre cross-country. 17 years old, improving all the time, gaining experience at his first Paralympic Winter Games. Name to remember. What can he do over the 20 kilometres? Be a top 10.
Well, how about this? We've just had a 17-year-old, now we have a 51-year-old Kjartan Hauken from Norway at his 8th Paralympic Winter Games. He missed out in 2014 and 2018 as well. He made his debut in Nagano in 1998. Fantastic career for him. 2 golds in Salt Lake City, 1 in Salt Lake City and 1 in Torino, so that's 2002 and 2006.
Davier underway for France. 36 years old. Plenty of support for Benjamin Davier. 5-time Paralympic Winter Games champion. Bronze medalist in the sprint cross-country. Didn't enter the 10 kilometers. Racing here over 20.
Cai Jiayun, 25 years old, from Yunnan province in China. The silver medalist in this event in Beijing 4 years ago. Also got a silver in the relay then and a bronze in the middle distance. How about his performances here in the biathlon though? 3 golds, 1 in the sprint, 1 in the sprint pursuit and 1 in the individual. Absolutely fantastic performances from him already.
Liu Xiaobin underway, 25 years old, silver medal winner in the sprint biathlon. Interestingly, didn't enter the 10-kilometer cross-country, where he finished 4th in Beijing. A real talent in the long-distance cross-country. Outside chance of a medal.
Huang Lingxin, 23 years old, from Yunnan province, like Cai Jiayun, who went just a minute ago. His international debut, and of course, therefore, his Paralympic Winter Games debut as well. Bronze in the Chinese relay team, 21st in the sprint and cross-country, 17th over 10 kilometers.
One of the breakout stars of Milano Cortina, Roman Gritsenka, gold medal winner in the cross-country sprint, silver medal winner over the 10 kilometers in the cross-country. Will it be another medal for the 21-year-old over the 20 kilometers?
Nita Yoshihiro, 45 years old, from Okayama, representing Japan. He's another one who has incredible experience. 8 Paralympic Winter Games, made his debut on the home snow of Nagano in 1998, aged 18, has 3 golds, a silver and 2 bronzes to his name. Gold over 10 kilometers in 2010 and 2018, and in the sprint back in 2010. All of those in Vancouver.
There's plenty of hype surrounding Carl Taburet before Milano Cortina 2026. He has delivered. Gold medal winner in the 10-kilometer cross-country. And he double up in the distance cross-country events.
Alexander Gerlitz, 36 years old, from Petropavlovsk in Kazakhstan. 2022, picked up a bronze in one of the biathlon events. It's his 3rd Paralympic Winter Games. Finished 9th and 11th in the 3 biathlon events he entered here. Didn't take part in the sprint or the 10 kilometers in cross-country, was involved in the relay. So he should have plenty of energy in his legs.
Dimitrov Soloreda, best of 10th in the sprint biathlon. Quite been in the form Soloreda would have hoped for, just outside of the medals in World Cup events in the build-up to Milano Cortina, filtering onto the course where athletes already finished full lap.
Marco Meyer, 26 years old, from Oberstdorf in Germany. 3 biathlon bronze medals to his name already, and a silver in one of the cross-country relay events. So you can see the German fans in the crowd cheering him on. Silver in the sprint in both biathlon and cross-country 4 years ago in Beijing, and has won World Championship events at this distance.
Jai-hoon fourth in the relay. Individually, in the sprint marathon, a super fifth place finish. One of many young athletes from Ukraine, just 20 years old, and improving all the time at his second Paralympic Winter Games.
This man's at his fourth Winter Paralympic Games. Witold Skupian, 36 years old, from Novi Targ in Poland. He was fifth in this event in Beijing. No biathlon for him here. Fifth also in the 10-kilometer event and 12th in the sprint. So he prefers the longer distances.
Athletes out on track and on the course, avoiding any bother in the standing category. There's ability to around the outside between athletes, open up the inside. Don't want to cause issues out on course for yourself and others.
Wang Chenyang, 24 years old, from Hebei province. 4 years ago in Beijing, gold in middle distance, silver in the relay. He won this very event, this distance in Toblach at the World Championships, not that far away from here, in 2025. Also got a gold in the cross-country relay here at Milano Cortina.
Taki, away and racing, champion in Beijing in the long distance cross country, fourth, narrow fourth in the 10-kilometer. Ryoki out on track and hunting down another long distance cross country gold medal, quickly past one or two athletes, all of the standing category. Athletes out on course now. 20k in front.
Yes, that's 45 competitors out there now, 30 in the men's, 15 in the women's. The women's gone underway. The first competitor got underway half an hour ago.
An awful lot of athletes on the course. 5 laps, just under 4 kilometers for each lap, 3,963 if we're going to be accurate, but of course we need to be. Athletes in the women's standing approaching halfway, 9.2 kilometers and 10.6 kilometers are the 2 checkpoints at roughly halfway. Athletes crossing the 9.2. Ashok and Bui, the first 2 to go through. Not first and second in the competition. In the competition itself, the 8-kilometer checkpoints gives us the indication, the accurate indication, that Sydney Peterson is 34 seconds ahead of Bilda Nilsson and Alexandra Kononova.
Big surprise there is Natalie Wilkie. Is a minute and 40 seconds down. She's had an absolutely fantastic Milano Cortina. Maybe this one is a bridge too far for her. It's still a while for her to go. It's a 20-kilometer race, so we're not going to rule her out just yet.
A big lead though for Sydney Peterson, 34 seconds before halfway. Kononova, Lyashenko and Bui split by 30 seconds. Trio of athletes from Ukraine, possibly all competing for the bronze medal as it stands at the moment. Natalie Wilkie too far behind them for a bronze, but showing the pace today. Will possibly win a medal. One way to go though. Bilda Nilsson will be fully aware of where she is in terms of the leaderboard. Peterson ahead by just over 30 seconds. And she's in front of Kononova by just less than that, around 25 seconds. So at the moment, safely in a silver medal position. She will not have given up the chance of a gold at the moment at all. She will be fully aware of the gap back to third. Glance as well.
There was a fresh fall of snow overnight and this morning, so that certainly helped out the course. Nielsen having to avoid Tashdor Chegmid of the men's. And she goes 5 seconds clear of Kononova.
Kononova has really closed up on Nielsen. The gap between the pair, 20 seconds, now down to 5 seconds.
Have to be careful, obviously, when you're going downhill in the tuck. Those aren't carving skis that they're on. It's obviously cross-country skis, so you have to be quite reticent when you're flying down the hill. Someone who isn't being reticent is Sydney Jo Peterson, a lead of 43 seconds.
Kononova closing up on Nielsen. The question would have been, is she closing also on Sydney Peterson? The answer on screen is definitely not at the moment. Maintaining the distance between Peterson and Kononova in third, but quickly be the top two at the next checkpoint.
Smooth skiing from Sydney Jo Peterson, the 24-year-old from Minnesota. Skating away around this course.
On Bobczynski. Waiting for teammates, maybe helping out with a bit of information being given. It's from Ukraine. Nielsen 9.5 in front of another now. So has just picked up the pace, Vilda Nielsen. Athletes in the women's 20K now over halfway. Vast majority of athletes. Men's competition approaching the 8-kilometer mark. Here's our leader. 50 seconds clear of Nielsen, growing all the time with every checkpoint. Sydney Peterson nearly has a minute in hand.
Set the pace in the 10-kilometer events. Will she be able to maintain it over twice the distance this time around? She's certainly doing a very good job of that. More so than Natalie Wilkie. 2 golds and a silver for her in the biathlon. But a little way off the pace today, as we can see. Still in 6th spot, but over 2 minutes behind now, and 1 minute and 20 off the podium.
There's a gap developing between third and fourth as well. Lyashenko just dropping off the pace of the front three. Lead for the front three, third into fourth, is now 24 seconds. So three athletes just starting to ease clear. Peterson in the gold medal position looks very secure in that position with a long way to go still, but leads by 50 seconds. The race at the moment is between silver and bronze. Nielsen on.
Miroslav Mojtejik was the first to go in the men's. He goes down into the tuck and then makes his way back up the incline behind Sydney Joe Peterson. Women's leader approaching the halfway mark. Takes a drink.
Can afford to as well when you've got a minute lead. If it costs you just a little bit of forward momentum by taking a drink for a stride or three.
The coach has already gone to pick up the bottle that she discarded.
La curva di inversione di rotta per ritornare, vediamo.
Oliver is through the checkpoints. Hilda Nielsen in behind. A few seconds before we get to the full picture after 12 kilometers. Peterson is clear.
Over into the men's. Leader at the moment, early going, but Wang Chenyang, 24-year-old from Hebei, he was setting the pace, only around a quarter of the way in.
Kawaioki yet to break the 4 kilometer checkpoint, will be in, at the moment, 4th position. 9:29 his time. That time in the men's competition, currently 31 seconds behind trio of athletes from China. Kawaioki just dropping back in the last kilometre. He has lost a full 15 seconds over the last kilometre. Maybe a bit of a spill from Paralympic Winter Games champion over 20 kilometres in Beijing. China 1-2-3 at the moment.
Is the man setting the pace, Wang Chenyang. Gold 4 years ago, when he was just 20 years old, over the middle distance at cross country. And the winner at the World Championship event in Toblach in the Italian Alps last year, over this 20-kilometer distance.
Into the trees and reappearing on the same forest downhill and towards the back section, this nearly 4 kilometer loop.
This is where the fight begins. This is where the fight begins. Turn up the volume. Let's go. Let's go. Strong over the top. Strong over the top.
Lots of both encouragement and information given at the same time. Maybe more in the way of encouragement at that particular section of the course.
Daniel Arovic being told that this is where the fight begins. Well, what have I been doing for the past 10 kilometers then? There's a leaderboard that will please the home fans. It's not going to stay like that for very long once the Chinese trio, or even all 4 Chinese athletes, cross the checkpoint. But Dal Pastro and Toninelli in front of their home crowd. And the champion from Beijing, where is he going to sit in? And the answer is it's going to be behind the leading Chinese trio. 3 from China setting the pace at the moment.
Karaoke. 5 seconds behind Liu in 4th place after 5.2. Somewhat rescued the situation, Karaoke. Didn't bother for a kilometre, but has now picked up the pace once again. And he's starting to close on Liu Xiaobin, currently in 3rd place. Wang in 2nd. There's the leader.
Let's go, Danny! Come on, Danny! Let's go, let's go!
Wang out in front was part of the gold medal winning open relay. China, Milano Cortina. Going very quickly, only 9th in the 10 kilometre. Come through towards the checkpoint after 6.6 kilometres. Karaoke 52.2 seconds behind.
Gap is staying more or less consistent as we go back to the women's event. Vilda Nilsson ahead of Kononova, but obviously it's where she stands in relation to Sydney Jo Peterson. That is the important one. And once Peterson passes the checkpoint, then we will get a far better indication.
Vilda Nilsson and Kononova are now flip-flopping for silver and bronze through 13.2 kilometres. Kononova was in front by a second or two. So 14.6. It's gone the other way. Vilda Nilsson in front by a couple of seconds. Silver and bronze covered by only a second. Lyashenko not too far behind in 4th place, but looking like 4th. Sydney Peterson, the lead, expected now to be over a minute when coming through at 14.6. And confirmation of over a minute 11.8, extending all the time. Gold at the moment looks very secure for Sydney Peterson, bar any errors. Kononova and Nielsen are in an almighty tussle for silver and bronze.
Daria Feckovic, who was the first away in the women's. Natalie Wilkie dropping inexorably off the pace. Vladislav Korbal in the men's. Chegmid behind Wilkie. Coming up is Sydney Jo Peterson.
(35.21.2) up to 14.6. Lead is now well over a minute. Kononova and Nielsen. 3 checkpoints. Nielsen, then it's Kononova, then it's back to Nielsen. At the moment, from Norway, Nielsen in front. Yet to go through 16 kilometres. Sydney Peterson the same. Kononova 40.31.5 time through 16 kilometres. Nielsen again in front by 2.6 seconds. Yet to go through the 16 kilometres. What will the 2.6 seconds be? As Nielsen ekes out a little bit more.
Peterson can now see Natalie Wilkie, so Natalie Wilkie 1:15, top of your screen or right of your screen now. Peterson 1:16, so Peterson set off 30 seconds behind Natalie Wilkie, but different levels of impairment, so Wilkie's factor is 96%, Peterson's is 89, so that will give Peterson a really good indication of just how quickly she's going today.
Next time around, she will be in the lane to her left, the finishing lane down to the line. At the moment, one more of the near 4-kilometre laps to go. Sydney Peterson clear of the field by a growing margin of over a minute. Will come through the 16-kilometre checkpoints shortly. Number of hairpins to go. Hilda Nielsen yet to enter the stadium, 36.33. Kononova 40.31.5 her time at the 16-kilometre checkpoint. A little way to go before Nielsen will give us a clear indication with a full lap to go of the gap between second and third. Currently in second, Hilda Nielsen, halfway around her penultimate lap.
Keeping pace with Kawayoki as well, who is the 2022 champion over this distance. So he's acting as a good pacemaker for her. It's good to have someone in your sights, particularly when you know exactly who that athlete is and just how quick they are. The man who won the medal at this distance 4 years ago.
Kononova is way out in front on course ahead of Nielsen. Not too far away from each other, actually on course. Nielsen with a full lap to go. On the leaderboard itself, Kononova moves into first place. Overall, she is in third. That gap of 2.6 seconds between herself and Nielsen yet to be confirmed at 16 kilometres. Just going through 16 now is Hilda Nielsen, and the lead has grown for Nielsen over Kononova, and the lead is now a 1/10 of a second under 8 seconds, 7.9 the gap.
Peterson about to overtake Wilkie on the course.
Peterson, LW9, with a factor time of 89%. Nielsen continues to drive those skis forward up the incline. At the moment on her way to a silver medal.
Kononova has got past her teammate Bui, who set off a minute and a half ahead of her.
Kononova not too far away from finishing her 20 kilometers, along with Bui. The lead has now come down to 2.4 seconds. Kononova, on her final lap, has been given a lot of encouragement by coaches and also Ukraine athletes in various positions, and has been told to get a hurry on because the silver's for you if you want. If you want the silver, it's there. You're only a few seconds behind, and she's reduced the gap to 2.4 seconds. Nielsen will be given the same information. She's a lot further back on course, Nielsen. Yet to go through 18.6 kilometers. Kononova will be into the home straight shortly. Well, the race was on between the pair for silver from 8 kilometers to around 14. Then Nielsen went in front. If you thought the race was over for silver medal, well, it's back on again.
Kononova with that slight advantage at the moment. Nielsen, who got silver over 10 kilometers, behind Peterson, who won gold.
An area of the course where Nielsen will have been given the information, or maybe just encouragement. They might wait until later on. Peterson continues out in front. 1 minute and 14, so the time has slightly come down for Peterson's lead. No problem in terms of the gold medal, but an indication of how quickly Kononova is going.
Peterson would have been told she's well over a minute ahead, whereas Kononova and Nielsen will have been told that they are within 2.5 seconds of one another.
Zandra Kononova in towards the finish line. It's going to be a medal for Kononova. Bronze or silver. Nielsen still out on course. Kononova has done all that she can. She was behind Nielsen by nearly 10 seconds. It's back to within a couple of seconds. It's a wait for a medal for Kononova.
It's going to be a 2.5 minute wait. They set off 2.5 minutes. Nielsen set off 2.5 minutes after Kononova, and they have the same factoring. So in 2 minutes' time, we'll find out who gets silver and who gets bronze.
With Nielsen we're coming through the checkpoint at 18.6 kilometers. She's already through that checkpoint, and Nielsen is behind Kononova by 0.4 of a second.
Well, it was 2.4, it's now 0.4.
Nielsen was given the hurry up by coaches. Seems to have worked.
Kononova will have been told the same thing though, so, well, it's going to be a nail-biting finish.
Nielsen has finished the steep inclines Under the underpass, the pace you gather will be used to get to the top.
With an extra little skate there just to try and gain that half a second she needs.
Milyashenko be outside of the medals, 33.7 seconds behind Kononova. We're looking for Nielsen.
Ukraine top 4 at the moment, but that's obviously going to change.
Arovic, first of Team USA to finish in 4th place, 2:45.10 behind. She'll be in her breath, ready to welcome Sydney Peterson to the line. Short, waiting for Nielsen, and here comes Nielsen.
Right, this is edge of your seat stuff.
Vilde Nielsen skiing towards a silver or a bronze. The gap was 0.4 of a second. Kononova's time 43.4 is going to be well underneath that time. 3.7 seconds clear of Kononova. Vilde Nielsen, silver medal winner, over 20 kilometers. Bronze for Kononova. What a final couple of kilometers from Vilde Nielsen. Behind Kononova, she's turned that around, and it's a silver medal. As athletes gather their thoughts and their breath behind the finish line, ready for the gold medal winner, Sydney Peterson, who's only a few hundred meters away from claiming her gold medal. Under the underpass they go. Coasting to a gold now, Sydney Peterson. A gold to go alongside the gold in the mixed relay and in the individual 10-kilometer cross country. Into the home straight comes Sydney Peterson. The final bump to come. Leslie Wilkie will cross the line in 5th place. But here comes Sydney Peterson. Sydney Peterson now on to the flats. 100 meters to go for Sydney Peterson. Another gold medal to back up the gold medal in the 10-kilometer cross country by well over a minute. Sydney Peterson is a gold medal winner over 20 kilometers. By 1:13, Sydney Peterson, gold medal for the United States of America. Stunning performance by Sydney Peterson. Eased clear after 4, after 6, after 8 kilometers. And it became apparent at halfway no one was going to catch Sydney Peterson. Fantastic battle for silver medal. The gold was put around the neck of Sydney Peterson. Long way from home. 3rd gold medal of Milano Cortina 2026.
3 golds and a silver for Sydney Jo Peterson, 24-year-old from Minnesota. What a Milano Cortina she has had. Vilde Nielsen's had a pretty good one as well. That is her 4th medal in cross-country. Kononova, she had a gold, a silver and a bronze in biathlon, so all 3 on the podium going home with a lot of excess luggage.
Petkovic finishes 12 minutes behind Sydney Peterson. Athletes to cross the line. Shima will Molko the next. Inside Petkovic's time into 9th place. Using the empty straights as a backdrop, Sydney Peterson to a photo to remember on for the mantelpiece, alongside many others of gold medal winning performances here in Milano Cortina for the American star. Zhao Jinqing will be next to cross the line. Just outside of the medal fights, Zhao. The inside Kunashuk's time into 8th place. At one point, Zhao was 4th and 5th, just dropped away in the final 5 to 6 kilometers. Crosses the line in 8th position, 51.59.2. Still China 1, 2, 3 in the men's 20 kilometer at 13.2 kilometers, over halfway. Huan Qiang leading Huang Ling Jin with Liu Xiaobin in 3rd position. The lead at the moment, a very comfortable 55 seconds. A gap of 30 seconds to Huan in 2nd and Liu in 3rd. And the gap between 3rd and 4th, another 30 seconds. So at the moment, the men's 20 kilometer positions in the top 4 look rather comfortable. Large gaps between each position.
Absolute dominance from China. See the investment that they've put in, getting all of their best young athletes to training camps in Hebei province. And it is certainly paying off. Liu Xiaobin, 25-year-old, silver in the sprint and the biathlon.
Our leader, Wang Qiang, yet to go through 16 kilometers. We're in 1:49, our leader. Tremendous performance so far. Part of the gold medal winning open relay team here in Milano Cortina. Individually, 9th in the 10 kilometer. They're too well in the sprint. Has shown a liking for the longer distance. The middle distance gold medal winner in Beijing. 8th in the long distance. Is Liu Xiaobin. 30 seconds in front of Alexander Gertlis for bronze, 30 seconds behind Huan Ling Jin in 2nd in the silver medal position.
Kawayoki, the champion from 4 years ago, dropping back. He's down to 5th now. Looking very much like a China 1, 2, 3 on the podium. Gerlitz of Kazakhstan, perhaps the only one who can have something to say about that, if he can reel in Liu Xiaobin. Toninelli to cross the line to the delight of the crowd. The 37-year-old from Lovere, not too far from Milan. And for a little while, he will be atop the leaderboard.
Absolutely everything. Toninelli has every athlete. And his time atop the leaderboard will be short.
17-year-old Vladislav Kobal. Great performance by him.
A real breakout star, not in terms of medals, Kobal, only 17 years old. Very, very quick, and also has proven now stamina. A name certainly for 4 years' time. .3.7 seconds, the gap between first and second, similar to second and third. Towards the final quarter of their 20 kilometers. Gold, silver and bronze positions at the moment do look rather secure. Wang Xiang out in front from Huang Lingjin and Liu Xiaobin. China 1, 2 and 3. Here's our leader.
He was only 20 years old when he got gold in the middle distance cross-country event in Beijing 4 years ago. Now Gerlitz, can he disrupt the all-Chinese podium?
Well, if it's going to be China 1, 2 and 3, easily I thought that Tsai Jae-young was going to be one of those medal winners. Not such the case today. Finished Milano Cortina with just the 3 gold medals, and gives an awful lot of credit to the time of Kobal, who was in front by a couple of seconds.
Yes, if you'd have told Kobal at the start of the day that he would finish ahead of Tsai Jae-young, he'd have taken that. He'd have expected to have been on the podium.
Leader Wang Xiang gets to go through 18.6 kilometers. Huang Lingjin and Liu Xiaobin, second and third, should finish way in front of Wang Xiang. Next to finish.
Tavashi has already crossed the line.
Across the line goes Huang Lingjin. Silver medal position, followed by Liu Xiaobin, who moves into second. They will finish second and third. Huang Lingjin and Liu Xiaobin. They will be first and second currently, with Wang Xiang to move into the gold medal position. Javier knows what it's like to win gold medals at Paralympic Winter Games. 5th position currently. Gerlitz into 3rd position, which will become 4th.
Dashdorj Chegmit from Mongolia, one of 2 Mongolian athletes in this event. Finished well, exactly the same time as Garek Melkonyan of Armenia. exactly the same time to within a tenth of a second. Kjartan Haugen in his 8th Paralympic Games. Roman Svirtsenka. Gold in the sprint. Crosses the line 8th here.
Waiting for 1:49, our leader and gold medal elect. Meyer on the right. Into 4th position.
Immediately has it stolen off him by Drahun.
Silver down in 18th position. 10 minutes behind Wang. Wang Sheyang not far away now. Here is the gold medal winner under the underpass, and we know there's only the left hand and then right hand downhill to the stadium after the underpass. The lead, a very comfortable minute and 5 seconds. Wang Sheyang, 24 years old, gold medal winner for China in the open relay. 9th in the 10-kilometer. It will be gold here. Into the home straight comes Wang Shenyang. Middle distance gold medal in Beijing. The long distance 20-kilometer gold medal here in Milano Cortina. A supreme performance. Wang Shenyang, gold medal winner, and a gold, silver and bronze for China. In the men's 20-kilometer cross country, Wang Shenyang, the Paralympic Winter Games champion, Wang Lingjing, silver medal, and Liu Xiaobin, the bronze. 1, 2, 3 for China.
Liu Xiaobin has the honor of removing the skis from the winner, Wang Shenyang.
One, 2, 3 for China. The photos will have to wait for a few seconds. Plenty of athletes still to finish. There'll be plenty of time for photos. Selena into 12th position. Alimov. Down in 17th position.
All you can hear as the athletes cross the line, though, is China, China, all 3 of them there with the flag.
Wang Shenyang, gold medal for China. Alongside silver and bronze medal winners also from China.
China. 好，不要了。
4分1分15秒。
小斌，
恭喜恭喜。
Next photo, I'm sure, will be with the 3 on the top step of the podium. Tabouret. That's exactly what it's like to be top step of the podium. in Milano Cortina will not be in the 20-kilometre cross-country.
Collapses over the line, quite literally. He'll have French bragging rights since he finished ahead of Benjamin Davier. Matejzik, the 50-year-old, about to cross the line. He'll have to avoid Tabouret.
Tabouret's finish very similar to when winning the gold medal in the 10-kilometre. Leaves everything out on the course.
Does he could barely speak, had to be helped up after winning the 10K.
Gold medal winner in Beijing. Karaoke. Will not be a medal here in Milano Cortina. Inside the top 10, 6th position this time for Karaoke. One athlete remains on course. Molto Kiego. Here it is. Outside the top 20. And the final athlete to finish the men's 20-kilometre cross-country, Molto, into 24th place.
People's Republic of China, 41:15.2 seconds. Wang Xi, People's Republic of China, second.
Confirmation of the 1-2-3 for China. Bronze for Liu Xiaobin, a silver for Huan Lingjin, and a gold medal for Wan Zhengyang.
Because here we have that's right close followed by Costa Italiana. All you have to do is find yourself on the screen left with imagination, run wild and give us the best pose you have. Dopo queste 4 bellissime gare è arrivato il momento di entrare in azione con i nostri fan. Tutto quello che dovete fare guardare
The fight begins. This is where the fight begins. Turn up the volume. Let's go. Let's go. Strong.
One Zhengyang guy.
go. There you go, Sid. Come on, Sid.
Vogliamo essere messi prima.
The women's 20-kilometre cross-country all starts vision impaired. Athletes at the crowd being entertained. Gives rather dramatic compliment to the start. One or two athletes not starting. Crash cover being one. Mullen, unfortunately, another. Shiskova Agian. The medal hunt once again. Katsmaya, Wang, Obnichkova, 17-year-old star from Czechia.
It means that instead of 13, we will just have 11 starters with the guides out there. So that will make 22 on course. On the men's, there should be 18. They will be getting underway around 10 minutes after the women have started.
Athletes and guides are warming up 20 kilometres in front of the athletes and guides. 5 laps of 3,963 metres. There will be checkpoints along the way, so we can get a very accurate indication of how the land currently is and who's catching who and who's pulling clear of others. Very interesting race. Shiskova, Bagian, Budnichkova will go last. They run out Lynn Katsmaya. One of Budnichkova, Strude guide. Certainly a star of these games. Silver medal winner in women's biathlon individual and also the 10-kilometre. Bronze medal as well. And Budnichkova win a gold medal, the 17-year-old.
Podium 4 years ago in Beijing was Shiskova, Katsmaya, and then Leonie Walter, who is here, Milano Cortina, but not taking part. Shiskova and Katsmaya are in action today. Competitors will be going across the same course as was just used in the 20-kilometre men's and women's standing.
Guides playing an important role during the race, but having to get their own preparation complete as well. 20 kilometers in front of the guides. Supremely fit, and also concentration, out there for a long time. Not only from the athletes listening to the guide's instructions, but also for the guide as well. It's a long time out on course. First athlete to go. .202 Yang Ru. Away and racing. Women's 20-kilometer interval start, vision impaired. 24 years old. Second Paralympic Winter Games. 5th in the cross-country VI sprint 4 years ago.
Matsudo Kotoha, 24 years old from Gunma, with Shimada Yuji ahead of her. If you've been watching throughout the week, then you'll recognize the pink headgear of Shimada Yuji. Only taking part in the cross-country is Matsudo, 11th in the sprint and 10th in the 10-kilometer event. It's her Paralympic and indeed her international debut.
Romana Odasheva, Guy and Anastasia Dina. In and around the top 10 here in Milano Cortina, was 9th in the 10-kilometer cross-country, just outside of that position in the biathlon.
Song Ji-hong, 26 years old from Liaoning, Liu Jiaxuan is her guide, so you can have male guides for female athletes. Another one making her Paralympic and indeed her international debut. Finished 11th, 8th and 8th in the 3 biathlon events, and then got a bronze in the sprint when she moved over to cross-country, and then finished 4th in the 10-kilometer event, so keep an eye on her today.
Improving all the time. The Corbin from Poland, 25 years old, 7th place in the 10-kilometer cross-country. Also just outside of the podium in a World Cup events here just on the eve of the Paralympic Winter Games. First Paralympic Winter Games for Corbin. Improving all the time, outside chance of maybe a top 5.
No Maddie Mullen, who was set to go 7th, so that's quite a number of the Canadian athletes not taking part on what is the final day of Milano Cortina 2026.
Oksana Shishkova, 5-time Paralympic Winter Games champion, winner of the long-distance cross-country in Beijing, 34 years old, outside of the medals in Milano Cortina. Chic medal in an event she previously won. Underway in the 20-kilometer cross-country. Don't rule out Shishkova.
And don't rule out Anastasia Bachian, 24 years old from Perm. Sergei Sinyakin is her guide. She came here to concentrate on cross-country, and she has certainly done that. Gold in the sprint, gold over 10 kilometers. Can she make it a full house? It's her first Paralympic Winter Games.
Все свободно начинают, все свободно начинают.
negotiating the early hairpins and twists and downhill sections. The 4 kilometers.
Johanna Rechtenwald has got away number 10, and her fellow German Lynn Katzmeier, the 19-year-old from Nürtingen, is now out of the traps with Florian Baumann, her guide. 2 silvers in the biathlon in 2022, and then she got a gold, a silver and a bronze in cross-country. Gold in the middle distance, silver in the long distance, so this event, and bronze in the sprint when she was just 15 years old.
Wang Yue away, 26 years old, 2 gold medals in the biathlon individual and sprint. Silver in the sprint pursuit biathlon and a bronze in the mixed relay. The full set. How she add to that?
And then the last person to get underway is Simona Bubeniskova, the 17-year-old from Náchod. David Srutek, her guide, representing Czechia. First Paralympic Games. Cross-country in Toblach at the World Championship event. She got gold over 10 kilometers, silver over 20 kilometers. And then here she has a silver and a bronze from her biathlon exploits. 5th in the cross-country sprint. So she is definitely someone to watch today.
Early stages, the first of the checkpoints is after 1.2 kilometers. Each of the circuits is 3,963 meters, just shy of 4 kilometers. So 5 laps, complete 20 kilometers. And 6:15 the first through. First to go is Yang, just across the checkpoints. 6:15, we'll see how quick 6:15 time is once all of the athletes are through. And not starting Mullin and Dong 51 seconds in front of Jihong, bronze medal winner in the cross-country sprint.
Matsudo has the lowest level of visual impairment. She's an NS3, so her factor time is her actual time. One of the favourites, Anastasia Bachian, who got gold in the sprint and gold in the 10K. She's NS1, so has the highest level of visual impairment, which means her factor time is 88%.
Hold of the pole of the guide, downhill sections. And then it becomes all about trust and balance on the athletes.
Neta Kobrin, 25-year-old, just outside Lobasheva's time.
50 seconds behind Song. Shishkova now has gone into this very early lead, narrowly. Anastasia Bachian will take over, and by a wide margin, very quick in the first 1.2 kilometers. 50 seconds exactly clear, 4:29. 20 kilometers, he's gone off like it's a sprint.
She is very good and a very quick skier, and the fact that her level of impairment is the highest, so her factoring is the greatest, means that she's almost unbeatable at the moment.
Men's 20-kilometer interval start, vision impaired cross country. about to get underway. A number of starters, but a power-packed field. Very powerful team from Ukraine.
First up, though, is Alex Leitman, 22 years old from Prievidza, representing Slovakia, with Marko Havran as his guide. His Paralympic Winter Games debut. 13th, 14th and 17th in the various biathlon events. 16th in the cross-country sprint, 15th over 10 kilometres. He took part in the World Championship event in Trondheim in 2025.
A number of non-starters before. Yasu and will get underway. So Rihai will be next, 39 years old. Beating second Paralympic Winter Games. Will be the 30-second interval to the next athlete, with a couple of non-starters that will just be an extra few seconds. Does mean no, as we can see Leitman out on the early part of the course, an area which does include an extra few straights and turns before they go out onto the uphill section and the more familiar areas of the course, the extended area to make it up to 20 kilometres. And it's time for Ariasu. Second appearance in the Paralympic Winter Games, 39 years old. Just the one competition so far, and that was the biathlon on sprint, when finishing in 15th position. Finished 7th in Beijing in the long distance, though.
Next to go, Dang Haesong, 26 years old from Hebei province, based in Hebei province, in S2, so he's got a factor time of 97%. Biathlon, gold in the individual events. Cross-country, gold in the relay. So, already got a couple of souvenirs to take home from Milano Cortina. His second Paralympic Winter Games.
First Paralympic Winter Games for the 27-year-old Jesse Kuczynski, Canada. 11th in the 10-kilometre cross-country. Underway, and improved on that 11th place.
Just 19 years old is Endre Lukken from Norway, with Lars Øvrebø as his guide. As you expect for a 19-year-old, it's his Paralympic Winter Games debut, international debut as well. No biathlon for him, just cross-country. Finished 13th in the sprint, 10 over 10 kilometres. We'll be hoping for a top 10 finish today.
Maxim Muzhagovsky, Ukraine, 25 years old, competing first Paralympic Winter Games. Very successful so far in the para-biathlon individual, finishing with a silver medal, fantastic silver medal. Muzhagovsky full of confidence going into the long-distance cross-country.
Piotr Garbowski, 52 years old from Sanok in Poland. Third Paralympic Winter Games, fourth in this event in Östersund in the World Championship, so he's got some form over this distance. Finished 7th in the sprint and 7th in the 10-kilometre event as well.
Away for France. just inside the top 10 in individual competitions. Plenty of support for Anthony. Bronze medal winner in the long distance in the biathlon back in Pyeongchang.
Lennart Folkert, 22 years old, from Berlin, the German capital. Niels Kolb is his guide. NS2, so he's got a factoring of 97%. It's his first Paralympic Winter Games. Goleni is what it says there. Second in the relay in Trondheim, and competed in the biathlon here. 4th, 8th and 10th in the 3 events respectively.
Ihor Klavchuk, just outside of the medals in World Championships and here in Milano Cortina 2026. 6th place in the sprint pursuit biathlon. Klavchuk, 25 years old, improving with every competition. Will it be a first medal on the world stage for Klavchuk?
Fellow Ukrainian, but with medals to his name already, Dmytro Shwiarko, 29 years old, from Chernihievska. Alexander Nikonovic is his guide. Bronze in the biathlon individual, 5th in the sprint, and then in cross-country, 5th over the 10K distance, 4th in the relay, going back to 2022, which was his 2nd Paralympic Games already. Gold in the relay, bronze in the middle distance, and 2 bronzes in biathlon.
One of the stories of the para cross-country here in Milano Cortina has been Inola, silver medal winner in the 10-kilometer for the 27-year-old from Finland. A super silver medal celebrated by a huge contingent from Finland and Inki as well.
From Finland to Norway, Thomas Oksal, 26 years old. Per Lerdvik is his guide. Bronze in the relay 4 years ago. 3rd in this very event in Östersund at the World Championships 2023. Bronze in the relay here at Milano Cortina. 4th in the sprint, 6th in 10K. So another one to watch out for.
Yu Shuang, 2nd Paralympic Winter Games, was 18 in Beijing, picked up a bronze medal. Now as a 22-year-old, 2 gold medals in the sprint pursuit biathlon and as part of the China cross-country open relay winning team. Just outside of the medals, over 10 kilometers in the cross-country.
Alexander Kazik, 29 years old, from Vinnytska in Ukraine. Serhiy Kukaryavyi is his guide. Very good at biathlon, never won a cross-country event. 8 years ago in Pyeongchang, 2 silvers in biathlon. 4 years ago in Beijing, a gold and a silver. And then this time around, Milano Cortina, gold in the sprint, silver in the sprint pursuit. Always in the biathlon, though.
Final athlete to go is Jake Adikov, with Peter Walter as guide. Jake Adikov, 100% record in Milano Cortina. Gold medal in the 10-kilometer cross-country. Gold medal in the men's sprint classic VI cross-country. And a gold in the mixed relay. 3 gold medals for Adikov. 4 from 4.
Silver 4 years ago, ahead of Sebastian Modin in bronze, and behind Brian McKeever of Canada. He got gold 4 years ago. McKeever has retired, so you'd have to say that Adikov is the favorite today. But we've got 20 kilometers still to go.
All of the athletes out onto the course. Adikov, the rear on course at the moment. That will change. An indication once Adikov is through the first checkpoint, how quickly the likely favourite for the gold medal has gone. We'll pick up the women's 20K, the women's 20-kilometre reaching the 5.2 kilometre checkpoint. 5 athletes have gone through the checkpoints. Anastasia Lian, very quick after 4 kilometres, leading by over 30 seconds.
You can see Bachian ahead of Bubeniskova. Those two have a factored time of 88%, and that really is favouring them at the moment. They're both incredibly good skiers, and they have the highest level of visual impairment. Shishkova, 2:08, gold medalist 4 years ago. And 2:09 is Bachian.
Long downhill section. He's in the pole of the guide. As a guide, Song's time 18:12. He's going to be bettered by 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Nichkova, the only athlete within a minute. Bachian.
Прямо в лыжню сели. Сидим.
Just moving out of the grooves, not a problem. 30 seconds in front as well at this early stage.
Bachian almost looking to do an Adikov. Gold in the sprint, gold in the 10K. Didn't get gold in a relay event though, so she's one step behind Adikov there.
Just over 30 seconds behind, and that has grown now a minute behind the leader. This is again after only 6.6 kilometers. Ooh, Bubeniskova needs to keep her balance.
This is where the guide is playing an incredibly important role. David Srutek, Bubeniskova with the highest level of visual impairment. And she's holding on to Srutek's poles.
Back into her rhythm. Slight incline. Drinks being given at various points as well if required, and provides its own issues as well, especially later on the downhill sections when holding on to the pole. The thighs and the knees start to really hurt after just shy of 20 kilometers. Mistakes can happen. David Strutek over on the pole, very efficient. Bachian is clear by over a minute from Bubeniskova.
You can see that Strutek, the guide, has a mouthpiece, and Bubeniskova will have earphones to be able to hear what he's telling her.
At the moment, Bubeniskova behind by over a minute. The gap between Bubeniskova and Huang is closing all the time. The lead was 23.8 seconds. It's been slightly extended to 31 seconds. But at the moment, it's going up and down by roughly 10 seconds with every checkpoint.
Over to the men's, Jake Adikov there, ahead of Chalençon, but that's just because Chalençon went as one of Only a few to go through that particular checkpoint. And there you go, Kazik going ahead of Chalençon. Kazik going very close to Adikov's time.
Through 2.6 kilometers, Adikov in front of Kazik by half a second. Then Chalençon a further 26 seconds back. Volkert roughly the same time as Chalençon. It's a very early stage. And Dang as well. Thomas Oxall going well, along with Yu Shuang. 7 athletes within 30 seconds of the leader, who's Adikov, by less than a second from Alexander Kazik. On screen, Kazik. Very impressive Milano Cortina 2026 gold medal winner over the sprint biathlon, silver in the sprint pursuit biathlon. And into the 10-kilometer. Previously, over this distance, has really excelled over 15 kilometers. Finished in the silver medal position in Pyeongchang.
Terribly close between first and second, Adikov and Kazik. And then Chalençon again, just 1 second ahead of Lenny Volkert. So very close for gold and silver, very close for bronze as well, but obviously very early going in this 20-kilometer event.
Drink being taken by Jake Adikov. The moment turning into a battle between Adikov and Kazik for the gold. Early stages, Adikov full of confidence, hasn't been beaten when entering a competition in Milano Cortina. Kazik, he will have gone off hard knowing that Adikov is going to be the person to beat. Adikov taking a drink and taking a stumble as well. Oh, dearie me, for Adikov, right at the top of the hill. So if you're going to hit the snow, it's not the worst position because you've only got 2 or 3 strides before then going downhill. You're going to lose an awful lot of momentum.
You don't want to stumble going downhill. So stumbling uphill, you can just pick yourself up, get a drink and then keep going, and it's a long event, as we've said.
Well, the lead of Adikov was 3.8 seconds, went down to 0.5. It will have been those 3 seconds lost on the stumble. But if you go into stumble once in a race, it wasn't the most amount of time that could be lost. Thankfully as well, it seems that Adikov is moving without any issues from that fall. Crossing the 4-kilometer checkpoint, Adikov 9:08.8. Get a split from Kazik shortly. Kazik wearing 2:37 to the 2:38 of Adikov. Kazik 88% time factor, so will be slower on course. Will be a few seconds before Kazik crosses the checkpoint at 4 kilometers.
Kazik's camp will get word to him though and tell him that Adikov stumbled.
Kazik through the checkpoint, 1/10 of a second behind Adikov, so maintaining that very, very small margin between the pair.
Fantastic aerial shots as we see guides and competitors going up the incline.
Kazik slower on course, being an NS1 athlete. NS1 indicates athletes may have no light perception, so athletes will wear opaque shades or goggles so that no light can be perceived whilst skiing, to make it a level field for athletes in NS1 classification.
Well, again, the gap between Volkert and Chalençon is incredibly close. It's now less than a second.
Chalençon, another NS1 athletes. NS2 athletes in this class do have some vision, and then NS3, it's also possible for athletes to have a restricted field of vision to a diameter of 60 degrees. If they do have a wider field of vision, it will be narrowed then to 60 degrees again to make things all nice and even. Athletes in NS3, the time factor by Adikov of 100%. The time that he skis is his time overall.
Skiing smoothly around the corner, Adikov already ahead of Yu Shuang, who set off minutes ahead of him. Well, you can hear what Adikov's coach is telling him, 2 seconds up on Kazakh.
Adikov 48 seconds in front of Volkert, who's further down in the field. Adikov, 3 competitions entered in Milano Cortina, 3 gold medals. But at the moment, Kazakh is not only keeping tabs on Adikov, he's closing. Even with Adikov's fall early on, Adikov's gone through a checkpoint and then another since that fall. Kazakh's reducing the deficit away from that fall. That's been confirmed. Here's Kazakh. Adikov through in 12:15.3. That's the time that Kazakh will be aiming for. 5.2. So roughly a quarter distance of the 20 kilometers. 20 kilometers completed over 5 laps. So if my calculator is correct, that's just shy of 4,000 meters, 3,963 to be accurate. Which, when we're dealing in less than a second between first and second, we do need to be accurate. There's the 12:15.3 time of Adikov. Well, Kazakh is not going to be close. Adikov has been told he's got to get the hurry up on, and Adikov has replied in turn. 11.1, just over 10 seconds. Adikov has gone clear inside that last 1.2 kilometers. Jake Adikov has got distance between himself and Alexander Kazakh. 11 seconds at this stage could prove vital when we get to the end.
Told by his coach a minute or two ago, Adikov, that he was 2 seconds ahead of Kazakh, and it's now 11 seconds. So clearly Adikov had got the message already. The previous checkpoint. Kazakh, who's never won cross-country events. Now, the guide slowing down there.
In the vision impaired category, the guides very, very important for track position when overtaking other athletes. Of course, you're overtaking an athlete and a guide. Downhill sections we've spoken about already. Just the back holes there of the guide connecting with the skis of Adikov, another possible issue as well. When you're racing over 20 kilometers, the fitness of the guide, the stamina, and also the concentration, you'll be racing for nearly an hour. You've got to go 20 kilometers. You've got to be looking after the athlete, concentrating all the time. The added issue possibly of drinks being involved as well. There's an awful lot to concentrate on when you're a guide in vision impaired para-biathlon and cross country. And Volkert battling for a medal.
Adikov's now got clear track ahead of him, and there's a lot of people bunched up behind. Volkert is at the back of this particular pack, and he's battling for 3rd place with Anthony Chalençon. He set off 30 seconds after Chalençon.
Between the pair, 3rd and 4th, we have around a second between Volkert and Chalençon. They're not up the hill. We've called the guide. 48.8, 49.7, so the gap 0.9 of a second between third and Volkert on screen. Chalençon some way back into the distance, but again, factored times do come in.
Volkert also with a fair bit of clear track ahead of him. The athletes who set off before him all on the 100% factoring, so they should all be reasonably quick. He's a 97%, he's an NS2. So he should have clear track ahead of him for a little while yet. Adikov, though, having to reel in a back marker already. Igor Kravchuk from Kiev. Kravchuk and his guide, Lutsenko, getting out of the way.
Adikov at 100%, NS3. So his time will be his time. When he starts and when he finishes, his time will be his time. Elsewhere, athletes classified NS2. Athletes in this class do have some vision. They will have a percentage, and on 97%.
It's Volkert, for example.
NS1 athletes, they have no light perception at all, so they wear opaque shades and goggles just to keep it a level playing field so that no light can be perceived, and they will have a smaller percentage down at around about 88%. Alexander Kazik, for example.
And Chalençon. So Kazik in second, Chalençon fourth.
They will be slower out on track, but then when you factor in those times, it will then bring them level with those with 100% time factor.
Whereas in the women's, which is still going on at the moment, the two leaders actually they are NS1, so their times will be factored by 88%. Niskova in second and Bachian in the lead at the moment.
Kazik into the stadium area, which does contain a lot of straights and then hairpins, back round again another hairpin to elongate the course to make it 4 kilometers for 5 laps. Far side is where the finish straight is, up the hill and down across the finish line. We won't be there yet. A fair way to go. Drinks area. Needed by Kazik. And it's Volkert. 30 seconds in front at that checkpoint with the leaders yet to go through. Just dropping behind Chalençon at the moment. The lead was less than a second. It's grown now to 6 seconds for the French athletes. Off into the country, the snow has been compacted now. A lot of snow came down before the race. It's now been compacted. Still a little bit kicking up around the bends. The rain that we had just before the 20-kilometer vision impaired seems to have eased as well, which means the ice was created still cause a bit of a problem. Downhill sections, concentration needed.
Concentration needed when you're going downhill and passing back markers as well. Adikov, the leader, to the left.
1 minute.
Peter Walter.
Over a minute now ahead of Chalençon, who is one of the quickest athletes in the last couple of kilometers, has moved clear of Volkert into third place and has made a bit of inroads on Jake Adikov's lead. Chalençon still a long way behind Jake Adikov, but Chalençon now clear in third position, and the next target, who is 30 seconds away in the race, Alexander Kazik, not out of reach at the moment from Chalençon.
Less than halfway through as well, so there's plenty of time for Chalençon, the 35-year-old from Evian, just on the Swiss border, but on the French side. Plenty of time for him to eat into the deficit.
Supreme test, the longest distance athletes will be competing in the Paralympic Winter Games in the cross-country, 20 kilometers. Adikov has proven his speed, proven his stamina as well in Milano Cortina. 3 competitions, 3 gold medals. The moment, fate or awarding a gold medal at the moment, but it's looking good for Adikov. Lovely long strides from Dimitris Ruako on the field. A little bit of traffic to negotiate, and Adikov comes through. The guide possibly with a big shout there. Oh no, and a faller.
Bachian, it's Bachian, the women's leader. Again, she fell on a reasonably flat part, so that was lucky for her.
Well, there's a little bit of a parting of the sea for Adikov. Maybe the shout from the guide just warns those in front, look, we're coming through, we're the fastest. And maybe just moving off an ideal line, changing your technique as well. Bachian hitting the deck, not costing her an awful lot of time. Nasty moment though.
Chalençon very much now ahead of Volkert for 3rd place.
Just touching on Bachian, she is cleared by over 2 minutes, so it's not going to affect her race on the clock. Hopefully she's not picked up an injury from that.
Adikov, 36 seconds clear of Kazakh, who in turn is 27 clear of Chalençon.
Chalençon is flying. The gap between himself and Kazakh is wide. It's less than 30 seconds. The silver medal is there for Chalençon. The hold may be just out of reach. Adikov doing very, very well. Almost as well as Anastasia Hagian. Well, hopefully he's moving okay now after that fall. Only fine for a few seconds.
Coming to the end of her 3rd lap out of 4.
Leading by a wide margin. There's the replay. Skis pointed upwards. Never a good sign. Slowly gets to her feet. But when you do have 2 minutes lead in your back pockets,
that barely cost her 10 seconds there.
Niskova. 2 minutes 45. Even with the fall, Bachian has gone further and further clear, and a sizable gap to 3rd as well. Niskova, just 17 years old. An athlete so young. First Paralympic Winter Games. You can automatically say, well, in 4 years' time, she will be one of the top stars in the hunt for the gold medal Such the case with Simona Bubniskova. She is one of the top stars already, and in the hunt for a gold medal in every single race that she's raced in Milano Cortina. Silver medal in the individual biathlon, silver medal in the 10-kilometer cross-country, bronze elsewhere as well. Been a fantastic Milano Cortina 2026 for Simona Bubniskova.
Likewise for Wang Yue, 26 years old, getting a drink here. Fantastic performances in the biathlon. Currently third here. Not that far behind Bubniskova.
45 seconds. It's Bubniskova after a very, very long competition. It's 20 kilometers. All of the efforts when winning silver and bronze medals in previous sessions all could start to tell late on.
Bachien to the right. The men's athletes to the left.
Another task for the guide to negotiate back markers in both the women's and the men's. Safety first, order of the day when you're nearly 3 minutes clear. Keep a close eye on the gap between second and third, 45 seconds roughly, and it's remaining at that, currently 49 seconds. Some guides and athletes using microphones to give the instructions to the athletes. Later we go on, most of the instructions will be surrounded by heavy breathing as well, especially on the downhill sections.
226, Jesse Baczynski from Winnipeg.
Bubniskova, NS1 with the shades, the opaque shades, so no light can be perceived through the shades. 88% is the time factor. The athletes again wearing no shades or goggles. All of the athletes in that classification at a same level, light perception. On to the pole as athletes in NS1 will do. NS3, 100%, so their time is their time. Most of the athletes will not use the pole in behind the guide when going downhill. They'll be able to negotiate the course themselves.
Back to the leader, Bachien. A lot of people on this particular part of the track at the moment. 32 is Igor Kravchuk. 24, Ariasu Riohei.
A lot of people, a lot of skis to stand on. A lot of people to stand on your skis. Chance for a bit of a breather for Bachien. Crouching down. Now it's all about balance. Acid building up. Thighs starting to burn. Clear by over 2 minutes in the gold medal position. The next checkpoint will be 17.2 kilometers of the 20.
Kravchuk to the right there, just going into screens, overtaking his guide. I don't know if the guide, Andriy Dotsenko, is tiring at the end of a long tournament. Fantastic camera work. Get a good impression of the speed and how close guides and athletes are to one another.
Skiing downhill at that speed, holding onto a pole, just relying on the instructions of the guide. Bravery and trust, as well as balance. Downhill for the next part, not needing the pole for Song Ji-hong, NS3, so 100% time factor. No shades or goggles needed, no pole needed. Let's have a possible reduced field, restricted to a diameter of 60 degrees if athletes are wearing goggles or shades in that classification. Mostly will not need the pole. Bakian not far away now from another gold medal.
17.2 kilometers was the last checkpoint, so halfway through the final lap.
The gap between second Simona Bubnitskova and Wang Yue in third. After 16 kilometers, there was a moment where it was down to around 30 seconds, and then it went up to 45, and now it's just over a minute. So Bubnitskova has either gone quicker, or Wang Yue, a little burst of pace over a couple of kilometers, has come to an end. Gold, silver and bronze medal positions do look rather secure at the moment. Bakian leading by over 3 minutes from Simona Bubnitskova, who is a minute clear of third place Wang Yue, who in turn of Kong Ji-yong in fourth place. That is 3.5 minutes.
Anthony Chalençon ahead of this pack. Just saw him in the middle of the group there. Ahead of Bakian, the women's leader. There's Chalençon, 2:30. Very much gunning for a medal in the men's.
Not long to go now for Anastasia Bakian. The finish line is within a few hundred meters, down under the underpass, back uphill. 24-year-old Anastasia Bakian. First Paralympic Winter Games has been extremely successful. Winner of the 10K, winner of the sprint. Now over the extreme distance of 20 kilometers. Anastasia Bakian is meters away from another gold medal. Over the brow of the hill, into the home straight for Anastasia Bakian. Well over 2 minutes clear of the field. First Paralympic Winter Games for Anastasia Bakian, and it's gold laden. Gold in the sprint, gold in the 10 kilometer, and an imperious gold medal won over 20 kilometers in the cross country. 3 golds for Anastasia Bakian, wins the 20 kilometer cross country by a wide margin of over 2 minutes. Led from start to finish. Anastasia Bakian. Sergei Simikin, the guide, gives her a big hug.
24 years old, it's going to be demoralizing for the rest of the field, knowing that she's barely even in her prime. Song Ji-hong coming over the line.
Song crosses 8 minutes 51 behind Bakian. He'll end up in around about 4th place. Need to be confirmed, a bronze medal winner of the sprint cross country. Heavy breathing after the line. I think that will be the case for every athlete, bar Anastasia Bakian, who looks like she can go round again.
Over to the men, Jake Adikov. Looking to emulate Anastasia Bakian.
Last lap is the cry to Jake Adikov. He's correct, out onto the final. Just under 4 kilometers, many athletes are. The athlete closest to Jake Adikov, Michel Ancon, a minute 16 behind. Wang Yue, 4:59 behind Bakian. Wang Yue, 2 gold medals in Milano Cortina, could not get close to Bakian. 2 gold medals, a silver and a bronze as well. Shows you how far Anastasia Bakian was clear. Waiting for Kubanichkova to finish. Back to Adikov. Finish strong is the call. Top of the second incline. Quite through the 18.6 checkpoints. In front by a minute and 16 from Anthony Chalancon. Finishes in the women's 20 kilometer.
Lobasheva over the line.
Simona Kubanichkova still to finish. Number 2:13. .208. Oksana Shishkova. Multiple Paralympic gold medal winner, 5-time gold medal winner, not medal in Milano Cortina. 10 minutes 23 behind Bakian. To 4th place currently, still waiting for Simona Kubanichkova. Should filter into 2nd position, but until they cross the line, even with a wide margin, you don't want to tempt fate. You don't want to call a medal winner until they cross that line. Adikov takes a tumble. He won't make a difference in the overall contest in terms of time.
It's a couple of times he's gone down, though. You can tell that we're getting to the end of a very long Paralympic Winter Games. So when you've done the sprint, the 10K, the mixed relay as he's done, and then 20 kilometers here, well, he'll be glad to be getting towards the finish line.
Maintaining a lead over Alexander Kazik. 38 seconds Adikov is now clear.
Then Katzmeyer, who finished 2nd, got the silver medal 4 years ago in Beijing. 10 minutes behind the leader this time around. It's a different kettle of fish this time around with the likes of Bakian and Kubanichkova. It's a completely different contest.
Adikov does have a lead of over 30 seconds over Kazik. 38 seconds at 16 kilometers. Kazik 2 or 3 kilometers further back. 2-1-3 on the left of your screen. Simona Bubnitskova coming through for a silver medal for Bubnitskova. 3 minutes 28 behind Bakian. Another silver for the teenage sensation, Simona Bubnitskova. Silver for Czechia.
17 years old. She gets another silver to go with the silver and the bronze she won in biathlon.
Jake Adikov into the home straight for the American Jake Adikov. Gold medal in the sprint cross country. Gold as part of the mixed relay. In the cross country 10 kilometers he dominated, and over 20 kilometers Jake Adikov is going to set a strong time. Gold medal position for Adikov. 4 competitions. Is it 4 gold medals for Adikov? It's looking likely. 30 seconds clear of Kazik. Adikov 42:17.4, a time that Kazik will be aiming for. Adikov will have to wait to find out whether he's got 100% in Milano Cortina. Will be a good few minutes before Alexander Kazik crosses the line, but Adikov at the moment is on the podium, which he knows all too well, and he's on the step of the podium that he knows all too well. It's the top step. Crowded finishing area. Athletes being congratulated. To be careful.
Yu Shuang over the line. Not for me enough to get him a medal this time around after the gold, silver and bronze that he got in biathlon. So 2:37 is the man we were looking for, Alexander Kazik.
At the checkpoints, Kazik was 28.5, making inroads on Adikov's time. That checkpoint was 17.2 kilometers. That's a long way to go still.
Adikov had to stumble, so there's that to be taken into account as well. His second stumble of the competition.
Adikov, along with his guide, they knew when they crossed the line. They did not celebrate straight away. This is not an athlete 3 minutes clear and can celebrate even with other athletes on track. That's not the case. They know that they're in a race. There's Adikov. They're waiting. They're not celebrating yet. Happy with the performance, yes. But they are not the champion at the moment, because this man, Alexander Kazik, still to go through the 18.6 kilometer checkpoint. That will give us a firmer indication of how much time he has reeled in Adikov. The gap after 16 kilometers was 38 seconds. After 17.2, it was 28.5 seconds. What will it be after 18.6? Has Kazik got time, and has he got pace to reach Adikov? We will find out shortly. This is not over yet.
Igor Kravchuk coming over the line. 25-year-old from Kiev. Inki Inola. We've got silver over 10 kilometers. Anthony Chalençon. That's the big one, ahead of Leni Folkert by 8.2 seconds. Chalençon looks a shoe-in for the bronze.
Kazik through the 18.6 kilometer checkpoint, 24 seconds now behind, so he's made up another 4.5 seconds, but he's only got 1.4 kilometers to go. A little bit of a hug there for Jake Adikov. They will be fully aware of the time. 24 seconds is a wide margin over only 1.4 kilometers. But this man Kazik, Alexander Kazik, to try and reel in. He's closed over the last 3 to 4 kilometers. He's made up 14 seconds over Adikov, who had that fall. Very impressive. Tom Zoxal coming through.
Looking to get Norwegian bragging rights from Endre Lykken, and he does just that.
Kazik under the underpass, and we know that is close to the end. A left-hand bend, and then up and back round to a big right-hander into the stadium. Working hard. Kazik may well have needed another lap. If he continued at this pace with a full lap to go, it would have been close. The American flag being waved after the finish line already. They're confident. Adikov waiting. We're all waiting for Alexander Kazik. Here is Kazik over the brow of the hill and into the home straight. Alexander Kazik, gold medal in the biathlon sprint. The lead was 24 seconds for Adikov over Kazik. Kazik's tried his hardest. The time of Adikov has gone. It's going to be a silver for Alexander Kazik. He's got to within 7.2 seconds. Fantastic final 4 to 5 kilometers from Alexander Kazik. The gold goes to Jake Adikov. Adikov's 4th gold at Milano Cortina 2026. Gold is now confirmed. Jake Adikov, Peter Volter, another gold medal. Kazik to within 7.2 seconds. They must be looking at the leaderboard now and thinking, thankfully, it's only 20 kilometers, not 24 or 5. Alexander Kazik, a very, very brave silver medal. What a performance. Second silver to go alongside his gold here in Milano Cortina, and a well-deserved congratulations from the team from USA, Adikov and Volter. Anthony Chalancon, a super bronze medal by 8 seconds in bronze for Chalancon. Gold for USA, silver for Ukraine, and bronze for France.
It's no wonder that Adikov was looking nervous. He crossed the line long time for Alexander Kazik. He knew he'd had that second stumble, and then Kazik eating into the lead and finishing just 7.2 seconds behind. As you say, it's a good job there wasn't an extra lap in there, just an extra kilometre maybe. Kazik would have reeled him in. You take nothing away from Jake Adikov. Gold in the mixed relay, gold in the sprint, gold in the 10K, and gold in the 20K. Absolutely outstanding performance.
Just starting to dawn on Adikov, I think. A little bit of nerves there at the end. And a little bit of disbelief when Kazik crossed the line that he got to a time less than 10 seconds behind. I think they thought they were well clear.
They were well clear. And then all of a sudden they weren't. Chalancon celebrating his bronze. Matsudo Kotoha still out there in the women's event, as is Jessie Baczynski from Winnipeg. This is where the guides will be helping them out when you're 19.5 kilometers in, absolutely exhausted, the legs trembling.
One athlete remaining in the men's competition. We'll come up to the line shortly. Jessie Baczynski. 2:26. That was Jessie. The women's. Just the one athlete again on screen. They're both racing within a few meters of each other.
Matsudo finished 11th in the sprint, 10th in the 10-kilometer race. She's going to finish 11th here. It's her international debut, so very creditable performances from her.
Not far to go for Matsudo. Toha. She'll be hearing not only the instructions of the guide, but also the announcer down at the finish line. The noise of the stadium getting louder and louder. Knows that she's near the end of the first Paralympic Winter Games. Plenty of applause. Warm applause for Baczynski. Crossing the line in the men's 20-kilometer vision impaired cross country, 9:49.2 behind Adikov. And Baczynski. 14th position. Sudo Kotoha. Hour 11:11, all the ones, and finishes in 10th.
Japanese flags waving, a bit of disappointment from Lenny Folkert's crew in the crowd. Edged out the bronze medal by Anthony Chenonceau.
Confirmation of the women's 20-kilometer interval start, vision impaired cross country, gold medal for Anastasia Akian. Silver for Czechia and Simona Pugničková. The bronze medal for Wang Yue, China.
The two of them running side by side, so you can see not joining this horse race. It comes to the men's race. What a performance it was from Jake Alikoff.
Настюха, торчок надо, отвалился нормально.
Plenty of energy and enthusiasm from you in the stands down here, and of course, the ceremonies are going a little bit later on for all sorts of events today. Those are
Men's 20-kilometre interval starts. Vision impaired cross country. Gold for Jake Adikov and Peter Volta. Silver for Alexander Kazik, Guide Seghai, Juliavi, and bronze for Anthony Chalancon and Florian Michelon Guy.
Well, that rounds out the competition. We do have our medal ceremonies coming up shortly, so please do stay in the stands. Play noises, plenty of cheering.
Fast over the top! Fast over the top! Finish strong! Finish strong! Come on!
Va più alla botta, va.
everybody. Let's dance all together. Sing along. Well done. Portate i vostri volontari, dai, ultimo ballo, dai, forza, tutti insieme. YMCA all together. Hands up, everybody, come on. Let's do it one more time. Hands up, come on. Hands up, everybody. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Come on. Left. Right. Left. Right. All together. Tutti insieme, forza! Go, 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 go! Left, right, left. Are you ready to jump all together on the grass dance? Come on! Ready to go! This is your last chance to have fun here on the grandstand. Come on, everybody! It's time to make some noise. Are you ready? It's a go, go, go! Come on! Push, push, push! Давай, давай, давай! It's a go, go, go! All right, everybody, well done. Enjoy the victory ceremony. Bring that energy and keep the vibe going.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 20-kilometer interval start sitting.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione della individuale 20 km donne sitting.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo le vincitrici.
The victory ceremony for the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games. Cross-country skiing, women's 20-kilometre interval start sitting category.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Alberg, FIS Technical Delegate,
delegato tecnico FIS,
accompanied by
accompagnato da
Mr. Georg Zipfel, FIS Para Cross Country Race Director,
direttore di gara della Federazione Internazionale di Sci Cinifondo Paralimpico.
bronze medalist, representing United States of America.
Medaglia di bronzo dagli Stati Uniti d'America, Oksana Masters.
Bit of a coy smile from Oksana Masters. Gold in the relay, gold in the sprint, gold in the 10K, and then merely a bronze this time around. But she's already got gold in a biathlon sprint as well. 9 golds, 7 silvers, 3 bronzes in her Paralympic Winter Games career to date. Absolutely outstanding.
Silver medalist, representing Germany.
Medaglia d'argento per la Germania, Anja Wicker.
2 biathlon bronze medals to her name here at Milano Cortina, and now a silver in para cross-country skiing. She had plenty of medals to her name dating back to Sochi in the biathlon, but this is her first medal in cross-country.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Republic of Korea.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica per la Repubblica di Corea, Kim Yoon-ji.
Such a popular winner. And she is reveling in every second of this. Gold in the individual biathlon, silver in the sprint in the biathlon, and then in cross-country, silver in the sprint, silver in the 10K, and then 1 better in the 20-kilometer event. 3 silver medals and 2 golds, and she is just 19 years old. Remember the name, we're going to be hearing it throughout the decades to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Republic of Korea.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Repubblica di Corea.
and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, le vincitrici delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Gold for Republic of Korea, Kim Yoon-ji. Silver for Germany, Anja Vicker. Bronze for the United States of America, Oksana Masters.
Any of the side buttons here. As many times as you want. Thank you, congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 20-kilometer interval start sitting.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'individuale 20 km uomini sitting.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
The medal ceremony for the para cross country men's 20-kilometer interval start sitting.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Miss Alessandra Locatelli, Minister for Disabilities of the Italian Republic.
Ministro per le disabilità,
Accompanied by
accompagnata da
Mr. John Alberg, FIS Technical Delegate.
delegato tecnico FIS.
Bronze medalist, representing Italy.
Medaglia di bronzo per l'Italia, Giuseppe Romeli.
Giuseppe Romeli, bronze medal winner in the men's 20-kilometre interval start sitting. His home Paralympic Winter Games. Giuseppe Romeli, to great applause and to great acclaim, wins a bronze medal for Italy. Superb in the second half of the 20-kilometre interval start sitting, picking up third place. For Italy, Giuseppe Romeli, bronze medal.
Silver medalist, representing People's Republic of China.
Medaglia d'argento per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Mao Zhonghu.
Mao Zhonghu, silver medal winner in the men's 20-kilometre interval start sitting. Another silver medal here in Milano Cortina 2026. Silver in the biathlon individual. Silver in the 10-kilometre cross-country. And the silver now in the 20-kilometre cross-country.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Russian Federation.
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per la Federazione Russa, Ivan Golubakov.
Gold medal winner, Paralympic Winter Games champion, Ivan Golubakov, Russian Federation. Double gold medal in the cross-country, 10-kilometre champion and now 20-kilometre champion. Dominated from the start, Golubakov, like he did in the 10-kilometre. 2 gold medals in Milano Cortina 2026 for Ivan Golubakov, the men's 20-kilometre interval start sitting gold medal winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Russian Federation.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Federazione Russa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, vincitori delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Men's 20-kilometre interval start sitting gold for Russia Federation, Ivan Golubakov, silver, China, Mao Zhonghu, and bronze for Italy, Giuseppe Romeli.
Okay, Gabby. See you next season. Yeah. Okay? Nice. Gabby,
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 20-kilometer interval start freestanding.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione della individuale 20 km donne tecnica libera standing.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo le vincitrici.
The victory ceremony for the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games cross-country skiing women's 20-kilometer interval start standing event.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Alberg, FIS Technical Delegate,
delegato tecnico FIS,
accompanied by
accompagnato da
Mr. Massimiliano De Florian, Mayor of Tesero,
sindaco di Tesero,
bronze medalist, representing Ukraine,
medaglia di bronzo per l'Ucraina, Oleksandra Kononova.
She now has 6 golds, 4 silvers and 3 bronze medals to her name, dating all the way back to 2010, the Vancouver Paralympic Winter Games. A real success here this time around, 16 years after that. A gold and 2 bronze in biathlon, silver in the mixed relay in cross country, and now a bronze in the women's 20 kilometers standing.
silver medalist, representing Norway,
Medaglia d'argento per la Norvegia, Hilde Nielsen.
25 years old, and yet she made her debut 8 years ago in Pyeongchang. 2 silver medals, one in Pyeongchang and one in Beijing. Now she's adding to her tally here. Gold in the sprints, silver in the 10K, and now silver in the 20K. Plus a bronze in the relay as well. What a haul for her.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing United States of America.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica per gli Stati Uniti d'America, Sydney Peterson.
Silver in Beijing in the long distance event, which was the equivalent of this one. She got a gold, a silver and a bronze in Beijing. And now, wow, look at this. Silver in the sprint, gold in the mixed relay, gold in the 10-kilometer event, gold in the 20-kilometer event. Sydney Jo Peterson is one of the outstanding athletes of these Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of United States of America.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno degli Stati Uniti d'America.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, le vincitrici delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Pride of place for Milo and Tina, the mascots. Look at that, all 3 of them with their medals. Gold for Sydney Peterson, United States of America. Silver for Vilda Nielsen, Norway. Bronze for Alexandra Kononova, Ukraine.
Yeah, as many as you would, as many times as you want.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Congratulations, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 20-kilometer interval start freestanding.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione della individuale 20 km uomini tecnica libera standing.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
The victory ceremony for the para cross country skiing men's 20 km interval start freestanding.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Alberg, FIS Technical Delegate,
delegato tecnico FIS,
accompanied by
accompagnato da
Ms. Eleanor Zanon, City Councillor for Sports of Tesera.
assessore allo sport di Tesero.
Bronze medalist, representing People's Republic of China,
Medaglia di bronzo per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Liu Xiaobin.
Bronze medal winner Liu Xiaobin, People's Republic of China. The silver medal winner in the sprint biathlon. Now a bronze medal in the 20 km interval start cross country. Liu Xiaobin, bronze medal winner for China.
silver medalist, representing People's Republic of China,
Medaglia d'argento per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Wang Lixin.
Huan Lingjin, only 23 years old, part of the mixed relay bronze medal winning team, and now an individual medal. It's a silver medal in the men's 20 km cross country for China and for Huan Lingjin.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing People's Republic of China,
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Wang Chenyang.
Gold medal winner Wang Chenyang, People's Republic of China. 2 gold medals at Milano Cortina, gold medal winning member of the open relay team. Individual medal as well. The 20 km cross country, a brilliant performance. 24-year-old is a Paralympic Winter Games champion, Wang Chenyang.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Repubblica Popolare Cinese.
and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, i vincitori delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Men's 20-kilometer interval start standing. So 1, 2, 3 for China. Gold, Wang Shenyang. Silver, Huang Lingjin. And bronze, Liu Xiaobin.
Questo lo faccio io perché non hanno... Yes, beautiful. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 20-kilometer interval start free vision impaired.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione della individuale 20 km donne tecnica libera vision impaired.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo le vincitrici.
The victory ceremony for the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games. Cross-country women's 20-kilometer interval start vision impaired category.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Miss Alessandra Locatelli, Minister for Disabilities of the Italian Republic.
Ministro per le disabilità.
Accompanied by
Accompagnata da
Mr. Massimiliano De Floria, Mayor of Tizio.
sindaco di Tesero.
Bronze medalist, representing People's Republic of China.
Medaglia di bronzo per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Wang Yue e la guida Chen Guoming.
Wang Yue and her guide Chen Guoming. Beijing 4 years ago. Wang won silver in the middle distance and then a bronze in biathlon. This time around, what a game she's had. 2 golds and a silver in biathlon. Bronze in the cross-country mixed relay and bronze here in the 20-kilometer event.
Silver medalist, representing Czechia.
Medaglia d'argento per la Cecchia, Simona Bubeničaková e la guida David Zrutek.
17 years old, Simona Bubeničaková with her guide David Zrutek. And what a performance at her first Paralympic Winter Games. Biathlon, silver in the individual, bronze in the sprint. And then now in the cross-country, silver in the 10-kilometer event, silver in the 20-kilometer event. Only made her international debut less than a year ago. And here she is, picking up 3 silvers and a bronze at Milano Cortina.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Russian Federation.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica per la federazione russa, Anastasia Bajan e la guida Sergei Sinyakin.
It's a clean sweep for Anastasia Bajan and her guide Sergei Sinyakin. Gold in the sprints, gold in the 10K, gold in the 20K. Absolutely untouchable. The longer the distance, the further ahead she was. 3.5 minutes clear of Simona Bubeničaková in silver. 24 years old and her first Paralympic Winter Games. 3 gold medals, and you would say that there must be plenty more to come over the years.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Russian Federation.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Federazione Russa.
Gold for Russia, Anastasia Bakhyan and Sergei Siniak in her guide. Silver for Czechia, Simona Bubeniskova and David Strutek in her guide. And bronze for China, Wang Yue and her guide Chen Guoming.
Bye-bye.
You want to take a selfie? Any side button is it? Так. И столько налево, наверх. Нет, вот сюда. И... Супер. Thank you. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Well done. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 20-kilometer interval start, free vision impaired.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'individuale 20 km uomini, tecnica libera, vision impaired.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
The victory ceremony, para cross-country skiing men's 20-kilometre interval starts, vision impaired.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Alberg, FIS Technical Delegate,
delegato tecnico FIS,
accompanied by
accompagnato da
Mr. Georg Zipfel, FIS Para Cross Country Race Director.
direttore di gara della Federazione Internazionale Sci di Fondo Paralimpico.
Bronze medalist, representing France,
Medaglia di bronzo per la Francia, Anthony Chalencon, la guida Florian Michelon.
Bronze medal for Anthony Chalencon, guide Florian Michelon. Super bronze, second half of the 20-kilometre. Chalencon from 4th into 3rd. Just held on to the position. 1.6 seconds. Bronze medal for France. Guide Florian Michelon, Anthony Chalencon.
Silver medalist representing Ukraine.
Medaglia d'argento per l'Ucraina, Oleksandr Kazik, la guida Serhii Kucheriavyi.
Guide Serhii Kucheriavyi and Alexander Kazik, a silver medal. Well, the silver looked to be secure. Could he close on the gold medal position? Yes, he could. Got to within 10 seconds of a gold medal. A fabulous last 3 to 4 kilometres. Needed more to get the gold. It goes down as an incredible silver medal and yet another Paralympic Winter Games medal for Alexander Kazik, Ukraine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing United States of America.
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per gli Stati Uniti d'America, Jake Adikoff, la guida Peter Walter.
A place where Jake Adikoff will find all familiar here in Milano Cortina. It's the top step of the podium. 4 out of 4 gold medals for Jake Adikoff and guide Reed Goebel. Dominating from start to finish. Adikoff had to wait for Kazik and the late charge, but he remained on top of the leaderboard. He's on top of the podium once again. Gold in the mixed relay, gold in the cross-country sprint, gold in the 20-kilometre cross-country alongside the 10-kilometre. 4 golds in Milano Cortina 2026 for Jake Adikoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of United States of America.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno degli Stati Uniti d'America. signori, il vincitore delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Men's 20-kilometer interval starts. Vision impaired cross country. Gold for United States of America, Jake Adikoff and guide Peter Bolter. Bronze, silver medal for Ukraine. Guide Serhai Juliavi, Alexander Kazik, and a bronze for France. Guide Florian Michelon, Anthony Chalonson.
I can hold something for you. Stand up photo avec le truc. Any of the sides or the tail. Alors, hop, from there. Encore, retourne la tête sur encore. Cheers! Again! Woohoo! Great. Yep, congratulations. I think it's okay. Well done.
Strength and stamina were on display in a wonderful 20-kilometer para cross-country competition here at Val di Fiemme. Gold medals for Republic of Korea, Russian Federation, United States of America and People's Republic of China in this session at Tessero, Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games.